We're back with A-League action, and yeah, I can't see shit under this umbrella.
You want to put a brightness
I need to get a lower chair for you, I guess.
Oh shit. You want to go ahead?
You can't.
I'll squat.
You can't sit on that taller one. Is that too tall?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'll switch with you.
Oh, okay. I got you. I don't think we're gonna have this what's it called here for very long. I'm not gonna lie, maybe I'll just hold it. There we go. Lord, anyways, we're back with the A-League. Huntersville Hooligans, Mighty Mulletmen kicking things off. Huge tie between these two, and I lost my commentary sheet wherever the heck it went. And we're all over the place. You kind of need to find that, but oh well. Anyhow, Hooligans going left to right, Mighty Mulletmen going right to left. A little bit difficult to tell the two teams apart. Light pink versus light blue. Try not to worry about it.
I'd blame it on the commissioner.
Fine with me. Shear trying to set up Arcus there, goes in the far corner. Back up the wall. Behind the net, Burns forced by Malmstrom to go the opposite way. Turns on the Jets, but of course Malmstrom is pace for pace with him. Off the wall. Shear just about got through Becht, but Helinski was there. Shot from Becht goes wide. Finds his way to Arcus. Can't get through Becht.
Pete.
All the way back down into the Mullet's end. Up the wall, Ryan Thomas. Fantastic opening game against Gladiators last weekend. Now Forbes gives it off to Helinski. Missed on the one-timer as it was bouncing. Sean Burns going the other way. Canego almost misplayed that. Speedy Sean Burns into the corner. Back in front. Loose. Forbes, Clapper, saved. Hickey, and held.
Timmy.
Oh, okay. Commentary sheet is under the thing. All right, there we go. Hey, who the hell do we even have here? We got Prusha. Who are we missing on Cernus is out. Looks. And Zakowitz. That's a big gap.
Oh yeah.
Full roster for the Mighty Mulletmen. Running 8. Pretty good opening weekend, but not as good as the Hooligans, who won 5-1 against JJ's Bombers. It's a big test for Hooligans here, as they also do not have their star goalie with a .947 save percentage. Ooh, nice shot by Malmstrom. It was deflected by Lavella, goes just wide. Helinski turning back in against Patrick Burns. Pat's brother Sean blocks it, it goes straight up. Both him and Forbes didn't see it. Rolls through, Thomas off the post! On the far side, just got by Baruso, but not the post. Nice pass, Lavella. Pat Burns. Shot blocked, I believe, by Forbes. Chopped by Thomas behind the net. And now Malmstrom trying to slow it down for the Hooligans. Taken away by Lavella off the fence and deep. Off the wall by Canego softly. Nice hold-up play by Helinski, setting up Malmstrom loose, and Hickey covers. Very well done by Helinski there.
Surprisingly, Helinski's not on the mullet today. Mulletmen this year.
What's that?
Helinski's not on the Mulletmen this year. That was their good luck charm last year.
But he is back on the original team that he captained. Oh, reunited with Forbes.
Oh,
yeah. Ooh, right through Arcus's legs. And Helinski got that shot off, but it just missed. Back to the point, Canego. Shot blocked by Ingles, played with the foot forward. 3-on-2 breaking, but Pete Becht shuts that down, and now it's breaking the other way for the Hooligans. Shot trickles through into the near corner, one of our blind spots, all the way up. Canego softly back in. Arcus there defensively, lost the handle, still has it. Shoots, save Baruso.
Oh, quick release.
Good back and forth contest so far. As we'd like to see, very fast. But then again,
Daddy's got it in the back of the car. He's gonna go get it real quick.
it's definitely going to be faster than B-League, which we warmed up with. Flipped all the way down. And the mullet's end. Jack Ingles. Nice turn. A lot of speed coming down. Shoots just wide. Arcus back to Brownlow at the point. Surveying.
Good
Cross to his captain. Clapper. Missed. Canego can walk it forward now. 3-on-2 breaking. Canego gets it through, but not past Brownlow, who can now break it for the Mullet Men. Backhand across Ingles. Save Baruso! That's about the perfect way to draw up a 3-on-2, 3-on-1 even, and Jack couldn't bury it, but good save for the substitute goalkeeper. Playing game 2 of 3 for him today. We'll be back for the Hooligans after a 2-game break. Mulletman will be taking a 3-game break, so he'll have to wait about an hour and a half. Oh, Forbes could not get through Lavella, and that shot was deflected into the corner. Sean Burns arrives first. Across, Forbes. 2-on-2 the other way. Puts it down, awkward play there. That's Oakley's squeaky toy in the background. Sean Burns tracking back defensively. Shoots it. Almost caught Baruso off guard, but made it look easy at the same time. Thomas up to the point. Lavella able to slow it down. Shot on the way. Great block. Connor Malmstrom out of play. It's going to be tough for Hooligans as the game goes on without the soft hands of Andy Zakowicz and their 3rd overall pick, Andrew Cernas, providing a myriad of great hockey talent. But see how they do in the meantime. Pete back with a nice pass, gets through. Now turning the other way. Burns pulling up, shooting. Goes behind the net. Burns around. Thomas. In the corner. Feeds it through. Very nice pass. Comes back up to Pat Burns. That goes all the way through. Played off the fence. About a foot below the delay of game area, shall we call it. Mulliman putting on the pressure early, and the Hooligans in early contain mode. Brownlow shot.
Hit the post.
Took a weird bounce.
It hit the crossbar.
Oh, no way. It's hard to tell. It doesn't make a ding sound like you would expect.
Looks like we got new nets too. Good.
Yeah, since I go straight out, face off will be outside of the zone. Ball comes back to Arcus, shot blocked by Canego. Nice little adjustment there by Baruso to try to play behind. Comes all the way back up to Ingles, who sends it right across to Brownlow. Shoots! Nice save by Baruso.
Good job, Caleb.
Like that might have caught on 5-hole, but he was able to squeeze the pads together. Drop down and cover. Helinski on the draw, wins it back to his compadre. Nice play by Prussia to set up Forbes. Got a little space. Great block by Brownlow with his backside foot. Arcus trying to break it the other way for the Mullimen. Back in front, tipped, and I believe out of play off of Shear. Draw 1 by Arcus. Brownlow blocked by Helinski as we are inside 10 seconds. Maybe one more try here. Brownlow down below the goal line. Arcus trying to slap it in front, blocked by Canego, and that will do it. For the first time this season, we have a scoreless first period. Love it. Got some here for you. What do you think so far, Jaden?
I don't want to play the Wolfman with being down 2-4 at 140.
Yeah, man. Mulliman always bring it, and they have a full roster yet again today.
Yeah.
Hey, I mentioned that earlier, not having Zach was to slow things down for the Hooligans is going to be tough.
I had like a last second breakaway over here, like tried to, and then AJ came and snagged the ball from me. And I was like, what the fuck, AJ? And he's like, I just want to fucking score, man. I laughed so hard, I lost it. I was like, okay.
It was hard to watch, man. They were really desperate to score for sure.
Yeah, I was like, fuck that.
But I mean, V's are just so stifling. Like they just control possession so much. It's a tough team to play against.
They got a couple of A's on there. A-leaguer on their team.
Yeah.
Especially, was it Randolph?
Oh yeah.
I gotta be traded to their team. See what happens. Mid-season trade.
Yeah, Rudolph is not going to be in B League for very long.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, here in A, I'm going to put the Burns brothers out again to start the second period, along with Ryan Thomas.
Oh, we're on the same
John
team.
LaBella, back end. Good opening period from both goalies. Baruso tested more, but Hickey had to make a couple ugly saves. Here we go. Off the draw. Hooligans will get possession. Forbes has some space here to take a shot. Sends it across. Goes into the corner for Malmstrom. Try to flip it back in front for the dangerous Zielinski. Now 2 on 2 the other way. Back behind the net. Shoot that out. Play in the bench area. No
Penalty. Just kidding. Wishful thinking.
When you get your toe out.
What, were you going to chirp him?
Eye contact. Oh my guy. I'm all about it. Whatever I gotta do to distract you, you know?
Chirps are always accepted around here. Zielinski back to his defensive partner. Intercepted by Sean Burns, trying to pull up on his forehand. Gets to the shot, but it was deflected by Captain Forbes. Zielinski up the wall and out. John LaBella will collect in his own end.
Oh, what a move.
Just missed the glove of Baruso. Forbes up the wall, walking it out of his own zone. God, through John LaBella just about. And on the trailer, Zielinski misses it wide. Had to go there. Becht shoots it back in, and now with the long change. Oh, score! Zielinski!
Wow.
From Connor Malmstrom. Was just gonna say, on the long change, this line has been out here for a while for the Mullet men. And Hooligans made him pay.
I messed it up a little bit.
Malmstrom's first assist of the season to go with his hat trick he had in the opening game last weekend. Behind the net now, Hooligans. Oh, it just barely got through Arcus as the number 1 line comes out for the Mullet men. Malmstrom goes through Brownlow, 2-on-1 possibly. Brownlow trying to get back, had to do a lot of work. Malmstrom able to keep it more or less in the opposite corners they battle. Brownlow eventually wins that battle. Brings it forward, shot save Baruso, backside, hits the near side net from Arcus, I believe. Engels jumping in, but Arcus missed him.
Typical
Brownlow
Arcus.
on the opposite side.
No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said typical Arcus.
Yeah. Oh, that caught Arcus in the face.
Oh, fuck.
That deflected super awkwardly off of Baruso's glove and up into Bobby Arcus's face, and he is immediately down.
We need a trainer. Come on.
And I don't think the glove took much pace off of the ball either. That was insane. He didn't think for a second to get up. He just...
Forbes, get him an IPA.
He immediately hit the turf and threw his gloves off. I don't see any blood dripping. Of course, on. There we go. He's up and he's good. On command. Noted Canadian James Forbes reminding everyone Canadians don't fall. Listen, man, that was an ugly deflection. Though. It probably caught him in a perfectly bad spot.
It did.
You saw it, yeah? Nah, it's a good chirp, Forbes. I shouldn't take anything away from you.
I need an IV.
Well, Marcus walks off under his own power. Hit him in the face as mighty mullet men attempt to take possession in the O zone. Everyone has changed with the exception of Shear. Burns, Pat Burns back at the point.
Oh, what a pass.
Lavella, oh, got stuck in the fence. And he's kicking himself for missing that one. Ryan Thomas almost took that back. Just about did. Just loose around the net. Dangerous. Pat Burns shot. Blocked wide.
Speed, speed, speed. Oh,
Prussia back into the center. Got to be careful here.
that gravity.
Noah Shears got the hands to go around too, but Canego reads that well, turning back to the Hooligans. Third jumping into the play, it's Forbes, controls with the feet, back inside. Can't settle it down though. Thomas the other way for the mighty mullet men. Nice idea trying to sauce that one through. Got through Prussia, but not Canego, who cleared this.
Lost 3-0. 3-0.
That burn shot deflected out of play.
There's somebody up front with me, you know?
It's gonna be a weird season.
Yeah.
After the pitch should stop.
Really?
Oh no, and then winning. Like 15 goals last weekend, then winning this week.
Oh, who did? Oh,
They
well,
beat us.
oh, yeah.
And we won in tie.
I know.
So it's like a
Same.
full circle.
Yeah.
Except people killed the Vulcans. We lost to them. And we won
Y'all
in
go
tie.
down further that way, out of the way of the tours.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
It's gonna be a weird season if it keeps that up.
I'm playing them next week, so.
The thing is, we're just gonna get shot.
Yeah. And
Play by Brownlow to keep that in the zone for the mullet men.
Really? Oh, I mean,
Round into the corner.
we
Thomas.
just gotta
Our
crush
two
them.
goals was Joey shooting from our end.
Yeah.
Just straight in.
Oh my god.
Thomas
One of
turning.
them was a good shot. The other two were like
Stick by Forbes. Thompson trying to go the other way.
That's crazy because you're one of the better goalies.
Getting it back.
Because you're one of the better goalies, so that's kind of crazy.
Hey, guys, you can have a conversation, but like, if you're gonna be around the mic, just make sure everyone's here. Oh, Forbes scores! Like the mic picks up everything around here. So if you want to have a conversation, great. Just make it a group thing. That's all. It's really confusing for everybody at home if they're listening.
Oh, that's. How many people? Is this live stream?
Eventually,
Or how
we'll
many
listen
people?
to it later.
Jimmy, fix your positioning.
2-0 Hooligans. Brownlow, long shot, saved by Baruso. Walensky and Malmstrom will get it deep. Brownlow up the wall. Thomas cutting inside. Good stick from Forbes again. And nearly kicked in there, but I believe that would have gone off of Ingles and would have counted as he was tracking back on Malmstrom. Brownlow. Off the wall, soft. Thomas pulls up. On the forehand, good stick by Bex. Back from Walensky to Beck, and the shot held by Hickey, and he will hang on. As the defenseman is not there to help him out.
It's amazing, dude. I
Oh, I thought that was Chris Ward. Yeah, I really thought it was number 10. Yeah.
Similar body type, yeah.
American made.
Referee Cookingham directing traffic on the faceoff. It comes back to the not Chris Ward and took that shot and deflected wide. Walensky blocking that clearance attempt briefly, but it eventually came through to Sean Burns and tried to whip it across to his brother, but missed. Off the wall, blocked by Patty, and second chance came to Malmstrom for the Hooligans, who skirts up the wing. Good stick by Shear a couple times, but Malmstrom still going. Back in front blocked. Good chip through. Burns retains it, shoots, save, no call. Pete Beck looking for one, gets back to his feet and clears it, frustratingly. Couple chirps back and forth. The drama heightening. Pete Beck still looking for a tripping call. It was a little awkward. Lavella just misses the net. Pat Burns tried to sneak it near side. Turning around, Beck wins it. Prussia breaking it out. Now some backhands in as hooligans can play a little bit more conservatively. Pat Burns shoots over the net and wide. The half wall. Sean Burns, shot blocked by Beck. And out by way of Malmstrom, and takes a shot into Big John. Sean Burns behind the net. Connects with his brother Pat. Shot. Beck releasing Malmstrom in blue line and breakaway. Saved by Hickey, and it's loose still, and gets the second one. Big moment there. Would have made the game 3-0. Hickey bails out his team on the awkward long change. Brownlow going to work with Prussia behind the net, but he keeps possession. It's around the opposite side. Sends it down to Noah Shear. 1 minute remaining in the second. Taken away by Forbes. Off the wall. Keeps possession. Four going all the way up the wall. Shot. Comes back. Rebounds there. Ingles takes it. Shoots. Save Baruso on the rebound. Shear couldn't control it. Goes around to Thomas. Tries the near side shot. Deflects all the way back. Brownlow to his teammate, Thomas. Trying to go around the other CSHL newcomer in A-League, Tanner Canego, still keeping possession. Thomas. Backhands it off the wall. His teammate Brownlow will collect back to Thomas again. Angle. Cutting inside, trying this again. Has a better angle. Ingles. One timer missed. 10 seconds. Shear. Brownlow jumping up into the play. Here comes Shear with a move. Rebounds there. Loose. Shot. Saved by Baruso, and the period ends.
Old school.
Mighty Mullermen pouring it on.
Yes, sir.
But have not found the back of the net with the substitute goalie, James Baruso. Picked first overall in B-League, mind you.
Need to be promoted.
Yeah, maybe. And so after 2 periods, it's Huntersville Hooligans 2, Mighty Mullermen 0.
That's crazy. What's your number? Oh, this is not one.
I don't like the Rangers replicable.
You could look me up with what's code.
Jersey swap? Put that on the ground.
Damn, dude, we really do need some sort of like tent.
I know. Yeah. We could move it over there, but it has a remote control, you know. Use a drone, you know.
Yeah, we have a drone apparently.
Probably in there, maybe.
In where?
In the shed, might be a first aid kit.
Yeah. Golly, I don't know what I was thinking. Not wearing some sort of sweat wicking shirt. I'm just gonna sweat through this freaking cotton thing. It's gonna be a long day.
I had to do that for 10 guys in baseball.
Still can't believe I haven't scored yet.
Yeah. They've had their chances, and some of them have been blocked. A good chunk of them have been saved by Baruso. But Hooligans are doing one thing that's very subtle that teams do good defensively is just limiting the shots to make sure that they're not super high percentage chances. Yeah, what was that? That was a little awkward off the face-off.
It's
there.
a jiu-jitsu move.
Anyways, Mulliman down. Opportunity here offensively. Ryan Thomas controlling, goes behind the net. Sean Burns overshoots the bouncing ball, but he can recover. Put pressure on Becht. Cleared up. Malmstrom is there. Tipped and in play. Helinski will get there first. Rattles around to Pat Burns off of Sean's glove. No hand pass here as Becht plays it. Off the fence into Malmstrom, setting up Helinski in front. Shoots high and wide.
That was close.
Pat Burns long shot. He Becht all the way up to John Lavella with the shot there. Goes wide again. Thomas pulls up, lost the handle. One-handed defensive clearance there from Forbes. 2-2 the other way. Helinski, Malmstrom. Helinski chips it in. Malmstrom chases. Back in front. Good intervention. Slight miscommunication works out. Thomas has it. Back to Burns. Save Baruso on the backside. What a chance. Wow. Jack Ingles going to battle with the former captain Helinski, and Ingles will get it back. One-timer kicked away casually by Baruso.
Old school.
Yeah. Thomas with the shot. Goes into the fence. Has to be played down with the hand by Canego. Send it back around. Sean Burns is there. Can't find a teammate. Thomas able to pick it up, though. Backhand to Sean Burns below the goal line. Becht watching him. Sends it up to the point, settled down by Ingles. Shot deflected behind the net. Thomas again. Below the goal line, up the wall, intercepted by Ryan Krusha. Away from Brownlow, off the wall.
What a move.
And you can't create a chance, but he will keep possession and grind down valuable seconds off the clock.
Oh.
Almost got through, but Ingles is there to help. If he had gone through both of them, that would have been quite impressive. Did bounce out in front, but nobody home for the Hooligans. And now Ingles the other way. Shoots, saved, rebound, cleared by Forbes. Canego will get there first, flips it across. Krusha picks it up first in the corner. Flips it all the way back. Forbes controlled. Nice pass to Canego. Wrist shot, tipped, behind the net. Krusha shielding. Nice pressure from Malmstrom to make sure there's no easy exit for the Mullimen, who now go 2-on-2. Shot blocked by Forbes the other way. Shear has a little space here. Walks forward, but allows Malmstrom to recover, and Forbes takes it away. Shot saved, Hickey, and held. Tough game for Hickey. He hasn't faced a ton of shots and given up 2 goals. He had a 80% save percentage coming into this game, which is not bad for A-League, but I'm sure that he would want that number to be higher. That number might take another hit this week. Becht. Blocked there by Lavella. Malmstrom shovels it up for Captain Forbes, and back to Malmstrom as he has space now. Tried to catch Helinski or Hickey on the near side. All the way back up to the point. Becht with a hard shot. Misses wide. Pat Burns walking it up in counterattack. It goes over Becht's head. Comes to Shear back in front. Baruso makes the save on Arcus right in front. Behind the net. Pat Burns giving it right back to Arcus. John Lavella shoots that wide. Shear. Save Baruso.
Damn. Old school. Stand up.
It's working pretty well for him. Just over and over again.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can hold it if you want. Yeah, eventually. We'll figure something out. The jankiness continues.
How much time?
How much time? Like 4 minutes? I don't know. There you go, 5:30. 5:30 left in the game as timeout is called, presumably by the Mulliman. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking shit to Lori. This might be the longest that Mulliman have gone without scoring a goal in their entire history.
Yeah. Yep. They score every single, pretty much, minute.
Yeah, dude.
Last season, past 2 seasons.
Definitely every period, it seems like. Always good for 1 or 2. There was one game I remember them coming back and scoring 2 late to win, I think 2-1.
Yeah.
Maybe that was
They just got a lot of speed on their team, you know, it's kind of surprising. And then it's not good when your goalie started, you know, telling you where you're supposed to be, you know. It's so hard, you know. That's the first time I heard, like, teams started talking.
Yeah.
He's usually pretty reserved.
Yeah. Very calm and composed, Tim Hickey. But when you got to step it up, you got to step it up. Let's see how the Mullimen do after that timeout. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left as the clock rolls again. Brownlow finds Thomas. Can't keep the handle. It just trickles in behind. Chance gone. Up to the point. Just skips over Ingles' stick. A Waymer bounce possibly. Across. Brownlow. Hooligans happy to give him this space. To contain. Back in, across the front. Ingles is going to jump up into play here. Softly off the boards. Burns covers. Looking for the shot. Saved. Loose. Thomas wraps it in. I believe that was saved too.
So good.
Caruso getting the paddle down. Brownlow settles it down, finds Ingles, comes off the heel of his stick. He's able to retain. Walensky watching him conservatively. Inside, nice move. A run by Thomas, going across, but just a little bit too... Oh my goodness, that ball trickled through and just missed the post. Back in front, Forbes all alone. Save, Hickey! What a save, stretching out the glove. Coming off the line as well. It remains 2-0. Flipped across. Almost goes through Walensky, who almost coughs it up. Harmlessly goes down into the Mulliman end. What a save, Tim Hickey. Ingles. Shoots that, goes wide. Canego. Soft chip out. Pat Burns will cover as Mullimen change. Sean Burns will come off to Arcus on. That misses Arcus, goes all the way down. Arcus. Lavella going to work together down low. Arcus in front, score! There it is!
Finally.
The Pittsburgh connection. John Lavella jumping up into the play, playing offense instead of defense. Works it across to Arcus. No shot for Baruso on that one. 3.5 minutes, plenty of time for the Mullimen to get another one. But Hooligans have been dangerous with the counterattack so far. Oh, Malmstrom sneaks one, I believe it. Oh my goodness, went under Hickey's pads. No one reacted. I think he got, yeah, you can see Malmstrom indicating, I think he got it with it like the, what do you call it, inside of the pad.
Yeah. Lucky. I feel like Mulliman's just off a little bit, you know, today.
Yeah. Well, they do have a second game to rectify the ship, but maybe still trying to work out some kinks. In any case, Pete Beck shot, saved, and loose. On the backside. Ingles put the backhand play to Brown, the wide open shot tipped wide by Canego's foot. Looking for Malmstrom. Gives it off to Prussia. Save Hickey.
All right. You know what? Hickey's feeling it right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the Mulliman has plenty of speed to come back as the other team's getting tired, you know? Towards the back end of the third period.
clock has stopped as we have reached 2 minutes. But yeah, the big save when it was 2-0. Another couple good saves from Hickey. Nothing wrong with rallying around your goaltender. As Noah Shear pressuring Beck to go behind the net. And here comes Arcus to help Forbes from downtown. I believe that was tipped on net. Goes behind. Up to Prussia. It's got some space, but mishandles. 3-on-2 the other way. Burns walks in, shoots wide. Comes to Arcus, chips it through. Kicked out by Forbes. Helinski has a little bit of time here. Hits it through, and Forbes on the backside got there first. Prussia trying to step into that one. Shoots it, blocked. Into the far corner. Forbes gets there first. Across, Prussia wide open. Save Hickey. Kicked out by Helinski and Prussia, and the hooligans are still going. Hickey no stick. Flipped all the way back to Pete Beck, who's in front of his own goalie.
Good cycle.
Plays a soft lead to Prussia, trying to run down the clock. Good possession style game from hooligans here. Helinski finds Malmstrom. Shoots, blocked, Shear. Burns releases Shear, who walks forward 2-on-1, possibly across. Arcus, shot saved by Baruso.
It's getting intense.
Hickey looking for the extra man indication. It's blocked by Helinski. He will have to stay. Off the wall. Another Pittsburgh man. Helinski going to work here. 20 seconds left. Helinski trying to go 1-on-2 to ice this. Just stepping on the ball. Goes down. Definitely no penalty. Ryan Thomas picks it up, goes across the middle. Arcus looking for the shot. Tipped wide. Behind the net. Noah trying to get position. Ball is loose to the half wall. Burns shoots. Arcus back in front. Blocked by Beck. Beck clears. Not farther than John Lavella trying to get the shot. Blocked by Helinski. And cleared by Malmstrom, and that might do it.
Fire it.
That is it, and another one after the whistle for good measure. Helinski blocking that as hooligans hang on for a huge 3 points. God, what a finish.
What a thrill.
James Baruso doubled over in net right now. What a performance he had.
Wow.
As you said all game long, old school, baby.
Oh yeah, stand up.
My goodness. Well, that is 2 goals against the hooligans in 2 games.
Wow, yeah.
And it's still only 2 goals against for Tim Hickey, but man, and this hooligans team missing 2 key players, Zakowicz and Cernas. We'll see how they do later against the Gladiators of Gilead, but trying to establish themselves as an early championship favorite. It's what they do in fall seasons. They won fall, or almost won fall 22, won fall 23. We're in fall 24. What's going to happen?
Indeed. They got very good team chemistry going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forbes knows how to pick them. Well, that is your final score. Huntersville Hooligans 2, Mighty Mullet Men 1.
Honestly, we'll call you up, man. We're allowed to. No joke.
2 GWGs for the captain.
What's up, Russo? Holy shit.
You're a freaking maniac, dude.
Yeah, man.
My goals the other day.
Oh no, my water's in the sun now. That sucks.
What's up, Ryan?
And so we turn to, well,
Kid number 2.
Weimer Wieners versus Gladiators of Gilead. Huge breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Jeremy Hotchner out for the season. Broke a bone in his wrist on the collision in the 3rd period with Jack Ingalls, and will be missing most likely the rest of the season. Breaking news on top of that, they are able to replace him with free agent acquisition Joseph Marshall, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, snap.
Huge, huge. Terrible news for Jeremy, and especially in his first season as captain, and after the unfortunate loss last week to his old team. And that might be the last action he has for the season. But it's supposed to be in a cast for 2 months as the reports go.
Oh, I appreciate that.
It's a tough break. However, and it gets worse for Gladiators, this is the season debut of that man, number 26, Samuel Wood, first overall pick in the A-League draft. How will he help Waymer Wiener today? We will see in a brief moment.
I still might.
This just says to turn around.
What, you're leaving?
Yeah, you gotta keep your eyes on the screen. You can see it.
Why is there no shade over here, bro?
Well, it's about he's
Oh, okay.
At this point, well, I know all of you left. Why don't we just play 5%? Stand in the circle. Is that what we're doing at the end? I was tired, man.
Tony!
So,
What's up, buddy?
he said he's leaving.
Oh my god, I leave this seat for like 2 seconds and it gets hot. I knew it was a mistake buying black feather, but I just like making dumb decisions, I guess.
Actually, I don't know if we get one.
What do we got here for the Wieners? Bateman, Wood, Peters, Kennedy, Stockton, Jacob Janiga.
Bombers play after this, right?
What's that?
Bombers, they play after this?
Yes. Okay. We'll be taking on Riverbend Rapids. Everybody there for the Wieners except for Benny. And then on the opposite side, Joe, Lindvall, Ward, McCade, Big Mike Steckler, Kendall Kerr, Walt, Q.
Marshall. What number is Marshall?
Did we use it?
99.
Yeah.
What's this getting streamed to anyway?
I'm just recording it.
Oh, okay.
And then we upload the file later to
YouTube?
To our YouTube channel. Yeah, it's really hard to stream out here because you need like something that has a really solid connection.
Huh.
And like it's like wireless. So
We are in Huntersville.
Still waiting for last week's footage, you know?
Yeah.
Did you upload it already? Huh? Last week?
Yeah, we uploaded like Monday morning, bro. Yeah, we got the footage. Oh, you're good.
What YouTube? CSHL?
Yeah. I don't know why we're putting this cam on the main
I'm talking
channel.
about, I'm talking about this. Like,
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's on the main channel, and then everything else is on Insider, which I don't really know. I feel like you can put
what's
it
the
all
main
in one
channel?
spot. Yeah, Charlotte Street Hockey League. Yeah. Well, here we go. Both teams pointless last weekend. Someone's got to come away with at least 1 point. Maybe one team will have 3. It will be Captain Jim Bateman, grizzled veteran Jeff Kennedy, John Peters, Mark Stock, and then Andrew Mahosky playing game 3 of 4 today as a substitute goalie. On the opposite side, Chris Ward, free agent acquisition Joe Marshall, Alex Lindvall, and Big Mike Steckler for the Gladiators. And that right there, immediately, what we love to see. It's nice, calm blue line management from Mike Steckler as we get an early shot from the Gladiators. He goes behind that. Marshall up to Lindvall. Trickles that one through, but it's going to be intercepted by Bateman. Peters joining. Bateman shoots over the net. Behind. Net is off the mooring, so we will blow to reset. I'm going to try to keep the umbrella in, like, to keep you and the laptop in the shade here. You really do need some sort of a tent or cover or whatever. Anyways, off the draw, Gladiators walk it forward. Marshall shoots over the net. Ball is on top of the backside of the net. We will cover. Face off in the Wiener's end. Ward wins the draw. To Marshall. Low to Ward. Looking. Stock, no stick. Gets it back. All the way up. Lindvall. Shoots. Tipped wide and stays in. Up the wall. Kennedy. Stick lost. Came back in front. Now Peters shoots it. Saved. And pushed farther past Peters. Almost broke for a Gladiators chance. It's back in the Gladiators' end. Ward got a stick lifted there by Kennedy. Very sneaky. Now the Wiener's trying to go to work down low. Bateman walking it up front. And that is cleared out of play. Technically a shot on net. So no delay game.
If I just took another step out, if it's, I would just do this on that. It moves around. Yeah, it curves, yeah. But if I just took another step out,
Young Jacob Jania on the court for Waymer Wieners as Nick Petrini goes to battle with his number's sake. Wall to Ewald, both wearing number 5 there in the corner. A lot of exertion going on right now as Walt comes away with it, but gives it away to Sam Wood. Backhand chance, cleared out by Lindvall. Peters right back in, saved by Cale Bowman. Now played off the wall, Wood picks it up, pulls up. Thinking. Passes down low. Petrini back across, goes through Kendall Kerr's stick. Peters tried the fake move around Kerr, but he was wise to it with that long reach. Now going behind the net. Back in front. This is everybody. Lindvall resets. Up the wall. Kincaid. Peters beats him to the corner. Releases to his defenseman Wood, who shoots up the gut. Might have a chance here. Shot just missed. And Petrini throws it back in front. Walt backhands it out. Comes back to Peters, who might be able to set something up for the Wieners here. Shot goes wide. Possibly looking for a tip from Petrini, but just missed him. Kerr with a nice backhand play. Kincaid is there, but Peters' great body positioning prevented any stick follow through, but it comes back to Kincaid. Backhand try, save Mahosky, and down to cover. Great play by Lindvall, keeping that chance going, and job by Kincaid getting that one on cage.
this is the only thing
More or less the first line back on for the Gladiators. Steckler jumps in off the draw as Ward won it. Ward trying to get something on cage. That clearance by Stock. Lindvall looks off the pressure from Kennedy. He knows just as well as anyone that Mike Steckler was just going to do that. And nice tip by Joe Marshall, but good save by Mahosky with the positioning. Nice play. Sam Wood sets up Stock. Shot blocked. Kennedy collects, distributes, but a little bit too far for the Stocky Stock. Weak shot by Bateman in on target, and that's held by Bowman. Bit of a nervy game so far. Neither team really taking too many big chances so far. A bit of a strategic long change there by Kincaid. Give a little extra time for his team, not sure what that was. In any case, Gladiators have it behind the net with Steckler. Good turn by Kincaid, but it's tipped over to Sam Wood. Nice control, backhand in front. Kennedy loses control to Mike Steckler. It's about the only defenseman who can do that to Jeff Kennedy, and as Mahosky is wise to Joe Marshall's tricks on the other end.
I was trying to, play off boards to you.
Draw one by the Gladiators. Back to Mike Steckler. Shoveled in. Kerr's shot didn't miss by much. Goes around the opposite side. Peters has a little bit of space. Not much anymore. All the way down. Petrini, Janiga there. Covered by Bowman. Smart play there. Clearly the grind line here for the Wieners can run by a lot of players. Especially Janiga. On the draw, Trini having trouble with the referee Prusha, but shot comes back from Peters. Now back in the other end, Kurt. Blocked there by Stock and cleared, and Janiga's gonna sprint ahead to get this one first. Janiga turns away from the soft pressure of Kincaid, feeds in front. Good back check. He's back to Stock for the Wieners, shot all the way down, stays in. Back in front, Janiga tried the backhand, but Kincaid did enough defensive work to get that one down. And cleared back by Stock. Controlled by Janiga legally. Away from the pressure of Ewald. Coughed it up to Lindvall though. And he's able to take it back. Janiga on the backhand try, save Bowman loose, and now covered. Probably could hear Captain Jim Bateman say the words I was about to say. Great shit from Jacob Janiga there. It's not so bad if you cough it up, if you can get it right back immediately after. And all that work does wear down the opposing team.
It's gotta be like
Cleared out by Joe Marshall into the bench area, no penalty. So we should be coming down to the end of the first period here. No score.
I don't know which ref said. Yeah,
Like that first game.
probably would have called it.
Joe Marshall
Yeah.
chips that one in, keeps possession.
Behind him, like, this is gonna be perfect.
Stepping away from Peters, goes behind, working with Ward.
It's like, no, let's go.
Back to Marshall with the angle, shoots, save Mahosky. Back in on net, and Mahosky collects with the glove and gets the draw.
I was trying to see, like,
Not a bad try there, even on that
they were both on it.
geometric angle from Marshall. Because he's a lefty, it helps him out there.
Well, yeah, we're still like top boards.
In any case, the draw won by the Wieners through Sam Wood. Trying to release Jim Bateman. Good back check, Joe Marshall. Marshall shoots high and wide. Paddled away by Mahosky behind the net. Good backhand. Ward, a little bit of space, goes all the way across Lindvall. The shot score! Lindvall from the point on the cross-court pass from Ward, and it's 1-0 Gladiators. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate you. First of the season, points-wise, for Ward and Lindvall. As the goals that they got last weekend came from the bottom half of their roster, at least draft-wise. In any case, we go back into Gladiators' end, and that'll bring an end to the period. Not much to pick at so far. Good shot and good performance so far from Andrew Mahosky, filling in for Chris Naparala. Noted Robo Hockey goalie Cale Bowman has made a couple good saves. But the play from Chris Ward settling down, not shooting, looking all the way across to Lindvall, who picked a corner, has made your score after one period. Waymer Wieners 0, Gladiators of Gilead 1. Feel free to grab some water if you want some too.
Okay.
It's still a little cool.
I got Gatorade.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
much do the refs get?
How much of what?
How much do the refs get?
I don't know. Well, I think Allen gets something. I don't think anybody else gets anything.
Oh, wow.
My stick out like someone. Oh yeah, they just hit it with the phone.
Allen is compensated though, as he should be.
Then I look up and I was like, wait, it's perfect.
Been doing it a while without compensation too.
I should run with it. Yeah.
Well, here we go with the second period. Draw one forward. Nice play between Ewald and Steckler away from the pressuring Kennedy. Ewald with the shot. Stabbed by Mahosky. Comes back to Steckler, who cannons, didn't miss by much. Behind the net, and big collision there between Kerr and Wood, and knocks the net off again.
Is that the dad of that one kid from B?
Which kid, huh?
That one, like, smaller kid on, what is it? West City
Carson.
or whatever? Yeah.
Carson Steckler, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's the youngest of Mike's three boys. Keenan, the oldest, Jaden, the middle kid, and young Carson Steckler, who is now in his 5th CSHL league at 15 years old. Yeah.
How was he only when he was 10? In that first season.
Yeah? Damn. Back behind the net by Kincaid. As we resume play, Kerr with it for the Gladiators. Sends it back up to the point, but Janiga is there. Tried to curl one through Steckler and got it back, shot it wide and over the net. Kerr trying to throw one across. Kincaid back up to his teammate Ewald at the point. Back to Kincaid, cutting in. Good stick lift by Wood. Good save by Mahosky. Great chance for the Gladiators to extend the lead.
No, he put it for the Wheelie. He was back playing and then he got to play roll third and then
Draw one on cage. We'll do it again. Draw one by Bateman. Cleared out, not out of play. Lindvall collects it. That shot was tipped, I believe, by Peters. So the face-off will stay in the zone. All right, adjustment. I guess it came off of Joe Marshall. Or one of the Gladiators players anyways. What up?
Do you commentate between periods as well?
Ah, a little bit.
Can
Why, what's up?
I steal you in between periods?
Yeah, sure.
You don't have to do that.
Comes back to Peters, takes a one-timer shot and goes over the net. Lindvall has a little bit of time to pick this up, space. Slides it down to Ward. All the way across, trying to recreate a little bit of that opening goal, but missed Steckler there. Steckler all the way down, blocked by Peters. Might break the other way, 3-on-2 for the Wieners. Great block, Mike Steckler. Now Ward battling one-on-one with Sam. Okay, not battling that much. Sam Wood goes behind the net to Bateman. Walks it forward, shoots off the post. Backside, Wood was interfered with just enough legally by Ward. Could not get a clean shot off. It goes into the near corner. Now on the far side, Stock flubbed the shot. That almost rolled through from Ward, but comes to Bateman, tipped by Ward and out of play. A couple near misses there for the Wieners.
Yeah, 1 o'clock and we're playing
Oh, poor Alan. Face off in zone, rolls into Cale Bowman. We will keep the clock rolling. Drop again. Kincaid able to more or less win the draw after the battle with Kennedy. Stock falls into the penalty box. Door was not secured. Glad he didn't get hurt. A couple chirps from the crowd. Pass back out to Kincaid in front, trying to find the handle, but Jacob Janiga back defensively prevents him from doing so. Trying to control with the foot, and Stock flips that out of play. He was in the neutral zone though, so I believe that will not be a penalty.
Oh yeah, I think that is.
Both Ryan Kincaid and Jacob Janiga featured for Charlatans and Flying V's respectively last season, making impacts in A-League for sure. Nice shot by Lindvall there, got through John Peters, had to be blocked away. Kennedy just sets up Jacob, but can't quite hit him right on the tape. His speed was the only thing that really kept possession there. Big shot from Peters. Whiffs on it. Nice backhand play. Comes down, but Lindvall recovers as he battles with the smaller Jacob Janiga. And now Kennedy slides in to just sneak that away. Trying to reset here. Little soft pass comes to Kerr. Rolls just wide of the net. Kerr on the forecheck. Takes a hit from Stock from behind. And actually dropped a stick, but no penalty. Drama increasing in this game. Taken by Peters for the shot. Bateman pulls up. Trying to set up Janiga. And that's cleared away. And all the way down on net to Mahosky, who holds. What a sequence.
Yeah, I'm not going to shoot that.
Draw pushed forward by Bateman, but lost possession eventually. Sam Ward will pick it up for his team, though. Takes a shot. Deflected out of play. Kincaid wins that draw. Off the wall. Marshall racing Wood. Almost got there first, and Wood with a very nice play sets up his captain. Bateman pulls back. Takes the shot, and on Kale, saved.
If we had one more guy.
Kincaid sends it down into Mark Stock, who nearly coughed it up. Good play by Steckler, but Petrini recovers and gets that down. Bowman, the goalkeeper, sends it around. Wood sets up Bateman. Shot blocked by Kincaid, recovering. As Gladiators try to reset, good block by Steckler. Petrini inside. Ewald wins that battle, finds his defensive pairing, and it's cleared all the way down. Off of Prussia, might break here for Gladiators. Kincaid, shot saved by Mahosky. Multiple times Kincaid has been down the gut, unable to bury it for one reason or another. Mahosky's been a couple of those reasons.
Yeah. Remind me, I'll bring it next week.
Ward on the draw, kind of won it back, but it falls through to Janiga, running in on net. Bounces back to Wood. Flips it through, tipped by Kennedy or maybe, possibly. Back across, hit Janiga in the foot. Wiener's definitely getting chances.
I didn't need to block that
No
one.
real clear-cut chances yet. Falls back to Wood. Looking across at his D partner. Takes the shot, rebounds there. Lindvall working. Pushing it away. And now can walk it behind the net and clear himself. Joe Marshall gets there first. Behind the net. Someone call Michigan. Backhand drive from Marshall, saved by Mahosky. Made it look easy.
Oh yeah. Well, Jeremy's out here.
1 minute remaining in this seemingly long second period, in which the only goal of the game so far, came at the end of the first. Nice ball by Kennedy to Peters. Tried to catch Hale on the near side as Lindvall breaks it out. Might have numbers, shoots. Saved by Mahosky. Man, we're going to have to look at his save numbers after this game. And by that, I mean whenever Danny McMahon goes through and counts every one of them one by one. Shout out Danny McMahon. A little late on the draw there, allows Chris Ward to potentially win it forward. Peters recovers for the Wieners. Up to Bateman. Trying to find Wood, but good defensive work by Kendall Kerr to read the play and keep the stick there. Last couple seconds of the period. Kerr shoots it down. That'll do it for the second period. Still kind of that nervy game that it was, or it has been a nervy game pretty much the entire time. Just the one goal.
Can I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, yeah. What you got?
So I'm with the new CSHL newsletter. I'm going to be doing interviews each week with somebody. And we'd like to feature you in our first week's interview.
Oh, no, why me?
All right.
Why me? Why not Tony, who's working hard here with the camera here?
CSHL here.
I'm not the voice of the CSHL.
Oh,
There's
yes.
one guy.
Good,
Did
sir.
you hear Mike Warren earlier?
I did.
Yeah, he's the voice of CSHL right there.
So I wanted to just get a couple of questions with you, if that's all right.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Let me make sure this is recording here.
Oh, we do have that as backup.
Oh, we do have that as backup. All right, perfect. All right, so Eric, what's it like not playing this season for the CSHL for one of the first times and being on this side of the cage and viewing the games?
Well, not playing is fine. Like, I've been thinking about doing this for a long time, and kind of couldn't really talk myself into it because I was just like, if I'm gonna do it, I can't just not do it after. So like, I got to a point where I was like, dude, I don't want to play. It's not that I don't want to play. I get to play pickup all the time. So playing is fun. Like, this kind of became more work. So I like playing hockey more than working hockey, and like, and maybe it makes me a little weak because I see all this talent come into the league, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to deal with this shit. But at the same time, I want to tell everybody else about how talented all these guys are. I want to tell the story of CSHL. So like, not playing is totally fine.
That's awesome. I like that.
Yeah.
What made you want to make the switch from whacking balls to making calls?
Oh God, how long did it take you to write that one, dude? Bro,
Very quick.
Implying I could even whack a ball, I could just run. I did the Winter 22 final. You might remember this. Because you're on the Badgers. You're on the winning Badgers team in Winter 22. Tony Trotman, baby, with Greco and John Hotchner. You might need more time in between the games, but
we'll take more time.
I've been thinking about it for a while, and I don't know. I think at the end of the day, I was like, I've accomplished everything I want to. So
That's awesome.
more or less, yeah.
We'll pick it up after the.
Yeah. We are indeed back underway in the third period. Waymer Wiener still trailing 1-0, but only 1-0, obviously. Nice shot by Alex Lindvall at the end of the first period. Made that score. Now, nice shot by John Peters through a lot of traffic. Ball is loose, coming back across. Wood couldn't play, but of course was 3 feet in the air. That is out of play in the bench area. Yeah, Winter 22, man. Very different time. That was the last non-A-B season.
Yep.
We had 5 teams. I think it was the first time we did 5 teams. I think it was, there's 4 in
Yeah,
fall
before that was
21.
4, yeah.
And we were out by like 11:30. Bateman. Nice soft play to Wood. My gosh, that breeze feels so good. Down low, Wood working against Lindvall. Pops away to the half wall, up to Bateman at the point. Shot high and out of play.
What was that first season team with Imran and all of them?
Back in like 2018?
Was it 2018?
I wasn't around for that, unfortunately. But it was either 2018 or 2019, somewhere in there.
That was terrible. Dude, we were
It's a
playing on
different
the
time back
asphalt
then, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, we're playing on a damn tennis court.
Oh, it wasn't even a tennis court then. It was here, but
True.
like asphalt.
Yeah. With
was
the gaps in both fences, and we still had the bushes.
Yep.
I think Jerry Janiga was like king of the league back then. We'll see him in the next game. In any case, Ward behind the net here for the Gladiators, trying to increase their lead possibly. Back to the point, nice and soft for Lindvall. Ooh, that shot almost had eyes. Not sure Mahosky was ready for it. Ewald off the boards to Marshall. Good play between Janiga and Bateman. And that actually bounces free to Peters, who was jumping up in the play. Bateman shoots that off a defender and cleared down by Ewald, a foot off the ground. Good race there from Janiga against Joe Marshall. We're going to keep going, and Janiga's going to keep going too. He's got the ball. Walks forward, trying to find Kennedy. Ball's behind him, couldn't see it. Shoveled out, but not farther than Bateman, who shoots. Shepherded wide. Kerr, all the way down. Stock, shot, hit by Steckler. Cleared off of Azali, no! But Steckler able to recover. And nothing serious comes of it. Back in by Stock. Steckler behind the net, shovels that backhand, but not farther than Bateman again. Steckler goes down to block. Bateman goes round. Stick by Lindvall comes in to knock that free, and Marshall is away. 2-on-1 developing with Kerr here. Good block by Stock. And Bateman can turn it to a 3-on-2. Shot trickles just wide of the net as Kennedy was in front and tried to feed it there, and now backhanded by Ewald out of the zone. Kerr, 2-on-1 again with Marshall, sets him up. Marshall, in on goal. Can't finish it off, just the last bit. Kerr trying to get it. I think that was saved barely by Mahosky. Woo. Bateman to Wood, glove down. Ewald almost got the best one, but Wood keeps it. Nice pass across to Janiga. Shot saved by Bowman. What the hell do the Wieners have to do to get a goal? Because that's Badgers champion Cale Bowman in that there.
Oh, yeah.
Gladiators hanging on for now. Both teams have been sending the ball down the court pretty aggressively. Back and forth, especially Mike Steckler has been very solid in defense in his first game this season, back in A-League.
Yeah, that's basically the same. Our cousins. Older, slower,
This is a timeout for the Wieners, but they have apparently come up with a pretty quick team talk. They're all kind of in their separate areas of the court. It will be Wood, Petrini, Peters, Stock in the offensive zone against Ward, Kincaid, Ewald, Lindvall. It's Kincaid trying to cheap up there on the draw, get a little position advantage. There we go. Ward just barely able to win it with the help of Ewald. Lindvall walks it forward for the Gladiators. Shot misses on the near side. Well, Lindvall's near side is now Wood. Can take it back the other way. Nice little dish to Stock, who shoots. That goes wide, stays in play. Wood watched by Kincaid. Shot blocked by Kincaid. And back to Peters. Sends it down into the corner as Lindvall and Petrini battle. Petrini just about won it, but Lindvall recovers. And Gladiators, that's Wood and Ward battling there. Ward does not approve, clearly. I believe he fell on his own accord. Cale had to make a save on the near side. Ewald sends it back behind the net. Chewing off more clock. Bateman on for Stock. Lindvall, happy to keep possession here. Flushed out by Petrini. Ward, pressured by Bateman, who takes it away. Takes a shot, missed on that far side. Ewald, not all the way down. Intercepted by Sam Wood. That is a hand pass there by Ewald, who made a great play. But Wieners are bailed out by the hand pass. Time out, Gladiators. Any idea how much time is left in this? We need to
Gotta be less than 4 minutes.
Yeah. We gotta come up with some sort of system or give them a megaphone. I don't know.
1 minute remaining in period. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Even if we just have a recording, just push a button and play someone saying 1 minute left in the period. This has been a tough game for the Gladiators, even with the lead most of the game. Had to withstand a lot of pressure, and the balls have been bouncing really strangely. It's almost broken for the Wieners a couple times. And they've definitely got the tools to tie this game up.
He's going right to the foul line.
Wood Kincaid on the draw. Pops up. Won by the Wieners. Back to Bateman. Shoots. Blocked. Loose. Pushed forward by Ewald. Another stick. Comes back to Peters. Backhand. Deflected by Kennedy. Joe Marshall off the wall. Controls. Backhand's out. Bateman grabs, but it's in his feet. He can't settle it down. Allows Kincaid to get there. Flip through into Kale. Cleared right back out by Ewald. Good pressure from Kincaid. But Wood very smartly goes back to his defensive partner, Bateman, looking to shoot. Blocked by Ewald. Marshall winning the battle with Bateman. He's blue line in. Can he finish it off here? Yes, he can! Thought Mahosky might have gotten the piece in the end, but Marshall just barely waited him out to get his first goal in CSHL history, if you can believe it. He's never competed in one of our leagues, as far as I know. The free agent acquisition replacing Captain Jeremy Hotchner might have given Gladiators the insurance marker they need to button this game together. But there still might be a little bit of time left here. Stock forces a save out of Bowman. And Kerr's going to get here first for Gladiators. Try to flip it back in front. Kerr causing some problems, cleared back up the middle. Lindvall once again in that size matchup. Doesn't quite win it though. The dogged work of Chiniga. Ooh, under the stick by Kennedy, very nice. Peters down low, intercepted by Steckler. Watching there, stuck behind. Forces Steckler to knock it down. Kerr on the rebound off the backboards. Loses possession to Kennedy, as that tends to happen. Kincaid off the play from Lindvall. Takes a shot and just missed. Kerr down low. A lot of good forechecking work from Kerr today as Kincaid walks it back out front. Little defensive breakdown for the Wieners. As Peters lost the stick briefly, back all the way up to the point to Steckler. All the way across to Lindvall. Wood up the challenge. Lindvall the shot blocked, or tipped anyways, over the net.
Eat it in the corner. Eat it in the corner. Go eat it. Go eat it.
I think I agree with Steckler's assessment, just eat it, but oh, that's a shot on cage. Over the cage anyways. Gladiators doing a good job of, even if they're not eating it, getting shots on cage and putting pressure on the Wieners. Time is their enemy. I think we're in stop clock mode. On the draw, Kincaid, another win against Wood. Backhand out. Bateman. Wood. On his forehand. Looking. Shooting. Trickles through. Good battle with Kincaid and Petrini down low. Janiga collects in front. Pushed back. Linval helps that out of the zone. Mahosky not leaving the net yet. Intercepted by Ward to Ewald. Shot goes wide. Backhand by Linval, misses his teammates, but it's got a little support there. Kincaid down below. Ewald playing catch to Kincaid. Good pressure positionally from Petrini and Wood, but they're not able to get the ball back in. Linval scores! Caught Mahosky just on the near post, and that's the second of the game. Clock is running inside 2 minutes. A little bit late on the draw there for Gladiators. That shot was tipped wide, comes all the way back up. Wood controls, back across. Peters. Good blocking position from Steckler, and Peters also whiffed on it. Petrini sends it down, Wood's there. Shoots, saved by Cale Bowman. Kincaid all alone. All the way down. Petrini up to Wood. Right under the camera. Chips it through. Goes through everyone, about 5 seconds left. And that will be the first A-League shutout of the season. And it goes to Cale Bowman and the Gladiators of Gilead. G-Dub-G for Alex Linval as well. Yeah. My goodness. I don't know. I mean, feel free to weigh in too, Gonzo. What do you think? Were the Wieners unlucky? Did they not generate enough chances?
I mean, the chances were there, but I mean, you got Cale Bowman, and then you got him seeing all these chances. You got to get some net front presence.
Yeah.
Kennedy was there for a few of them, but
yeah,
you'd like to see more get through. Gladiators did a great job blocking a lot of shots as well.
Yeah, Gladiators just limiting the chances that the Wieners had to on the outside, this low percentage.
Outside stuff.
Yeah. Well, very good first win of the season for Captain Jeremy Hotchner, even if he's only there in physical spirit, as we mentioned at the top of the game. Will most likely miss the rest of the season with a broken wrist, but it is your final score: Wamer Wieners 0, Gladiators of Gilead 3. So yes, did that answer your second question about playing?
It did.
Yeah. Okay, cool. What you got?
Third question here for you is this your first venture here into the commentating world, or do you have any past experience doing these kinds of things?
Yeah, when I was 9, I used to commentate my NFL Quarterback Club 98 games all the time.
That's awesome. I love it. Not a first timer.
No, I've always kind of done it in my head a little bit, and I have some other experience. Not actually hard experience. This is my first legit doing any type of broadcasting whatsoever, but I've always had a penchant or just desire to call games and stuff.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, and even doing color commentary, I would get so big-headed and full of myself. When I would say something about the NFL and then the color commentator, or the NHL, and then the color commentator would just say that. Say the same thing that I just said. I was like, yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
Love it. So speaking of color commentators that you've watched, are there any famous color commentators that you pull inspiration from?
Color? I don't know the names, honestly. I should.
No worries.
Especially with the NFL and NHL. But play-by-play, Jim Houston is the man. Jim Houston is the best hockey commentator. His voice is so iconic. I got used to Mike Emmerich after a while. People say he's the greatest. His command of language and all the tiny little words and verbs he uses in the moment is so incredible. John Forsman was amazing, and I'm really glad that he did so many Hurricanes games for so long. He's had some amazing calls. I mean, there's so many great commentators out there. I also love the really bad ones too. That like the Paul Steigerwalds for Pittsburgh, Mike Haynes for frickin' how about Richard Ray, the Buffalo guy, 50 years commentating. There's a Buffalo Sabres fan. Yeah, dude. There's so many great commentators.
We need you.
We like the setup here. I noticed the umbrella.
You're busy.
Is this gonna go hands-free on the umbrella anytime soon?
Oh, dude, it's a work in progress every week. I have no idea. This wasn't here last weekend, but
week to week, gotta make adjustments.
Yeah. This is just to protect Tony and anyone working the camera and the computer. So
like it. Well, last question before I let you go here. I'm coming.
Give me later, bro. Give me later. Last question later. We'll keep the fans waiting.
Because I got an ice game after this.
Let's go.
Hooray, Mike Campbell, but also boo, Mike Campbell.
I was gonna say, this is why you always get booed. No, it's gotta be a yes. I don't need to waste energy.
Well, similar to the first A-League game of the day with the light pink and the light blue, we have dark green and dark blue. Have fun telling these two teams apart, ladies and gentlemen. Riverbend Rapids coming off a 6-4 win against the Wieners in week 1. Put everything together. This is Chris Cookingham's proper first draft, as he inherited a couple players going into winter 24. JJ's Bombers. Debut for Tommy Knox here. Good friend of JJ D'Amato, the late great JJ D'Amato. Same with Jerry Janiga, who's not making his season debut, but it'll be good to see both of them on the back line here. Both hard-nosed competitive defensemen. And this is also the season debut for David Gonsalves, who is playing defenseman, not goalie, as he, like many others, did not make the cut signing up for goalie just because they filled up so freaking fast. Let's see who we got here. Campbell, Williams, no Jesse Termine, no Nick Severance. That is a huge speed drop for the Bombers, unfortunately, but they still have Cole Heslin to whip some ass. On the opposite side, Captain Cook. I do not see Zach McKenna, so great news for the Bombers. Pinto? I thought I saw Pinto earlier. I do not see Pinto. Jaden Steckler, of course. Nick Lavella, white helmet. Oh, he's got the lacrosse helmet back. 11s. I think I saw Tom Guerrero. Yes, I did. Nick Fair and Danny McMahon in net. Jack Ingles reffing this game.
I played well in the games that really matter.
Oh, he's got the bright, shiny yellow shoes too, dude. Oh, and he just went into the opposite bench too, dude. Oh, man. Poor guy. Good thing no one's chirping him. I'm curious to see this. I'm already writing off this entire game, which is not a good thing to do, but I'm curious to see these two teams play each other when this team has Zach McKenna and Ethan Pinto, and when this team has Jesse Termine and Nick Severance. Because that's so much speed missing. But who knows? More opportunities for the, there you go, Cole Heslin, Jaden Steckler combo.
No, I'm going to be looking for PD.
The Nick Lavellas, Tom Carreros. See how it goes.
You're dehydrated, but you still.
Cole Williams for the Bombers. Nick Lavella for the Rapids on the draw. Won by Williams, and we're underway. Cole Williams immediately showing off the speed, going around the outside, loses it, sent back the other way.
I'm done with hockey until Friday night.
And Rapids reset. It's Bill Evans. I think that came off of Allen, who jumped up, still hit his foot. Might break for the Bombers here. Heslin. Williams almost got the tip. Goes through the crease. Jaden Steckler lost it eventually. Heslin shoots, save, paddled away by Danny McMahon. Tough play for Cookingham. He does get it up the wall to Jaden Steckler, who shoots himself on the near post, and Hotchner dives to cover. Feels quicker than the last game. Yeah, and maybe that. I guess these teams are generally faster than both of the teams we just saw. I think they're eager to get off and running here. Clearing attempt tipped by Carrero, but it does fall through to Tommy Knox. Williams tips that one through. Williams winning the battle with fair, sending it back in front to Heslin, but intercepted by Cookingham. Nice soft play to Lavella, who's got a little space here. Tries to pull up to shoot, but it's blocked by Janiga. Nice play by Williams. Heslin loses the handle, cleared out by Nick Fair there. Back behind, Janiga elects to shoot, goes quite wide. Campbell will pick up on the half wall, posting up against Fair. Into the corner, try the backhand, missed it, still keeping the ball. Still working against Fair. Down low, Knox on his debut, directing traffic. Tried to go across, it was picked off by Cookingham, expertly walks forward through Janiga, but not Hotch. Trying to flip it over the net, I think. Now it's a little bit of space, ends it across, blocked by a couple players. One of them was Janiga, who has it. Janiga down to Heslin. Fair does just enough to get it out. Carrero on the shot. Seen wide by Hotchner and left there for Gonzalez. Oh, just about coughed it up to Jaden Steckler, but can recover. Wrestled free by Steckler. Carrero couldn't help. Shot blocked by Knox. That was Knox, not Carrero. Wrong team. Now low, Gonzalez. Tried to go off the wall, but it was blocked by Carrero's stick. Gonzalez again. Sends it all the way down, and Williams will pick it up for the Bombers. Williams pulling up, seen very tightly by Cookingham, who does come away with possession, but fished away by Cookingham. Shot blocked by Steckler. Defensive coverage by that young man. Gonzalez. Coughed it up to Carrero, but then got the shot block, comes across to Jaden Steckler, takes a shot saved by Hotch. Up the wall, Knox to Williams, shoots, save McMahon. Off the wall all the way down, here comes Lavella fresh off the bench with the forecheck, forces the clearance, but Campbell can pick this up. Not quite in his office, but close into the cross. Williams there. Up to Campbell, one-timer, didn't get all of it, backhand, loose, goes back behind the net, and into the corner. Williams, all the way up to Gonzo. Gonzo trying to send it back to Williams, who does score! That is, once again, Cole Williams, ladies and gentlemen, picking a corner on the turnaround shot. Hardly any chance for McMahon, who I think was still on the goal line. And with that, it's not only 1-0 Bombers. That is David Gonzalez's first point. Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah, we gotta find time. I know I'm going. Yeah, no, I think they're all.
Ooh, little poke check there by Janiga, almost turned it for Campbell. Oh, that cloud coverage is so nice. Sent back across by Lavella to Bill Evans. Shot blocked by Campbell. Trying to go around the stay-home defenseman. Good luck with that. It's Bill Evans, baby. Good block by Steckler. Gonzo trying to recover. Steckler wrestling it free once again. On his forehand, shot saved by Hotchner and covered. Little topsy-turvy shift there for Gonzo in his first shift. Couple mistakes, couple great blocks. Got himself an assist. But that's Jaden Steckler, baby. He's a tough player to play against. Speaking of, most of these Rapids players are. Actually, all of them, really. Nick Lavella going through, setting up his old captain, Tom Carrero, and I believe that was saved and tipped. Goes in the opposite corner. Williams will settle it down. Janiga gloves it down, shot, blocked. Nice stick by Janiga. Cole, somehow legal, under the bar. It looked like it was over to me. Played that across. Lavella with the shot block. Now sends it to the corner for Carrero. Cookingham signaling. It came across to him, but just behind him and bouncing. Now Cole Hesselin turning and putting the pressure on Nick Fair, who clears it, but not farther than Williams. So back to Knox. Shot gloved by McMahon, going way over the net, but holds anyways.
I'll be fine in a couple minutes, so don't worry about it. Gotcha. Sorry about that.
Yeah, definitely faster than the last game, you're right. Yeah, for sure. Campbell wins the draw. Williams just missed on the shot. Gonzo pinching up. Steckler cuts through. It's going to be a penalty. McMahon pulled for the extra attacker on the delayed call. Back to Evans. Williams pressuring, trying to get possession to stop this man advantage. Oh, Tommy Knox goes in hard on Steckler.
Yeah, I have like
Well, we do get the whistle, and it will be a tripping call on David Gonzalez.
You're like 82 years old.
Well, one goal away for a Gordie Howe hat trick for Gonzo in his CSHL outward player debut. Non-goalie debut, rather. Something like that. Let's see if we can make that happen. Maybe an empty net goal later. Who knows? Power play now for the Rapids. Face-off won by Cole Williams. Ball goes into the basketball net! Can someone cross that off a bingo card? All right, maybe I thought that was way more impressive than everybody else did, but that was awesome. More crowd coverage. Draw comes forward off of Steckler's stick. Oh, blocked there. Steckler trying to set something up. Scored! Bad clearance by Jerry Janiga, and the game is tied off of the Jaden Steckler power play goal.
Your son's got to be able to shoot that thing. You can only mow the lawn
And I'll be impressed.
The young Cole Williams picked one corner. The young Jaden Steckler picks another. Cole shoots that one quite high over the net, but Campbell in his office can get there. Tries to pop it out front. Still loose. Comes out to Nick Lavella, trying the breakout pass, but Tommy Knox steps in. Campbell there, trying to swat at it. Covered by McMahon.
Yeah. Dude, that was the greatest scene ever. Everybody like cheered, like, and Yoda turned into like this fucking hamster bouncing off the walls. He pulls up the light.
On the draw, Steckler will clear it.
And the dude is like
All the way down to Knox. Big shot goes wide. Campbell pulls up. Back to Janiga. Shoot, baby, shoot. Goes quite wide again into the fence. As you might expect, Cole, everyone probably going to have difficulty pulling that one out of the fence, Jerry. On cage, Jerry. I need you for my fantasy team. It is. Like a weird temperature right now where it's just barely... Oh, nice shot off the draw. I was going to say just barely too cold for the red balls and definitely warm enough to where the orange ball is probably a pain in the ass to handle. Campbell winning the draw again, right to Cole Williams again, scored! Carbon copy of the last play, except ball ended up in the net. 2 goals for Cole.
Mike Campbell with the assist.
yeah, on Saturday games, it's like he's been coming out to pick up.
I'd be swearing more if it weren't for Kendall's kid.
Look at his shoes too.
Yeah, he's been wearing the same shoes.
He's got some beaters. Jerry Janiga with a shot tipped through. Cole Hesselin wins that ball against Nick Fair, sends it back out in front. Good play defensively, Cookingham. And that'll bring an end to proceedings in the first period. Good period for the Bombers, much better than their last game where I believe their first goal came in the third period. Didn't have a lot offensively against the very difficult Huntersville Hooligans, but after one period it is Riverbend Rapids 1, JJ's Bombers 2. And actually you may as well say Cole Williams 2, as he is the only player to score for his team so far.
No, that's how I saw him play. So they automatically make him pump, and Haley just puts it against the
Like this goalie meeting here. I wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about the corners that got picked on. The ultra cordial James Hotchner and Danny McMahon. Competitive enough, but you know, lovely people to be around.
Second period, short side post, yeah. Beautiful curve on that one too.
Or McDonald's is so hot. That's what I used to do. Is like I'll go to McDonald's, get like a cheeseburger just with.
Well, there was sustained pressure too. And I think it went to Sam.
Yeah, it just kind of.
Sam took another shot. I had to make a glove save.
Yeah.
I love weighing myself after. They're so fit.
Yeah.
I want to put on my old clothes.
Yeah. I was going to get a burger with like extra pickles.
I saw.
Oh God. My eyesight joint's gonna feel wonderful later.
Power play goal gave a marker to the Riverbend Rapids, but it was two even strength goals from Cole Williams. The Bombers the early 2-1 lead as we go to the period of the long change. Draw one by Lavella back to Captain Cook. Pass blocked by Campbell. Go back behind the net. Bill Evans will send that one around and down. Gonzo will chase. Gonzo pushing it up the same wall to Heslin, who's here. Ball pops up in the air, gloves it. And down behind the net, Bill Evans wins in the defensive zone as he does. Sends it across. Nice play by Gonzo to bat that out of the air. Sent back in. Now cleared out. Heslin putting on the pressure here. Cool as ice. Evans sends it up the wall. Lavella shot. Saved. Rebound. Calmly covered by James Hotchner. Face off near side.
Shit, I gotta print mine out first.
We gotta work on the timing of our military flyover.
I got a few too.
Yeah, that was supposed to be right after the picture.
Some of mine, I got some little bit of ice left.
You guys sure do take this league seriously. You got commentary and everything? Oh, that's nothing. You got military flyovers too, dude. For free, probably. Back to Bill Evans here. Shot cleared after the rebound by Jerry Janiga. Play by Cookingham to go D to D. We'll send it all the way down. Now Gonzo
The only problem when you're a kid is
has that trickle in on Hutch, and he will elect to cover and reset.
Yeah, and then you're always from like 16 to probably around 22. That one where Marshall got and it's usually minor. And you get almost 2-3
Steckler more or less won the draw, but Cole Williams came in to pick it up. Williams on the shot, blocked. Shot there on the one-timer save, or wide, from Carrero. Jaden pulling up, looking at Cookingham, jumping into play. Steckler's got it back. Took the shot and it was blocked, and it goes to the near side here. Carrero all the way up for fair at the point. All the way across. Cookingham. Shot. Kicked aside confidently by Janiga, and actually just come to Carrero. Tries to set up Cookie. It bounces over Janiga's stick. Almost perfectly for Cookie. Now back to Williams. 2-on-3 down low with Captain Campbell. He will cough it up to fair. Off the wall. Jerry softly around the veteran Carrero. Tees up a shot. Save McMahon. That was on cage. Back in front. Campbell. Save McMahon again. Cleared out and all the way down. Janiga, nice way to look off Carrero. It's teeing up the shot. I believe that was tipped. Snatched off the rebound of the wall by McMahon to slow things down. Good shift there from the Bombers, continuing to put the pressure on. Heslin kind of wins the draw, and then Cookie goes forward. He goes over. I believe that was from the combination sticks of Heslin and Williams, but no call. Not sure there was much in it anyways, but in any case, it's Williams on the far side working against Lavella, sends it behind, but intercepted by Fair. Attacked from behind by Williams. He gets it back from knock shot, score!
Hat trick.
Wow, yeah. Well, somebody's actually died. Somebody had 80,000 miles.
Of course. Cole Williams with a hat trick. Definitely not the last time we'll be saying that.
It's because
It was a terrible hat throw. Hit the freaking top of the fence.
and they probably didn't.
3-1 Bombers. Face-off one awkwardly through Jack Ingles' legs. Heslin comes back defensively. Good stick by Evans, falls to Steckler, but couldn't put the shot on Cage. Couldn't quite find the handle. Knocks all the way up to Heslin, working against Bill Evans like a dog. Turning in on his backhand, Evans still with him. Carrero helps him out. And Heslin all the way back makes it difficult for Carrero to make any play. Heslin watching Steckler. Off the wall. That is a Heslin shoe that he's lost. He's looking for an opportunity to put it back on. He's going to come off for a change here with the long change. Williams jumps over the wall. Here comes Cookie walking in. Still loose under Hotchner's leg and covered. Very late whistle as Cookie continues to dig away.
Bury him, Tommy! Bury him!
Vasilevsky type save there. Backwards.
Yeah, dude. Off of that awkward change where Heslin was without a shoe, and it's either play awkwardly like that for a while and potentially rip up your feet or sprint off. Worked out for the Bombers. Draw one all the way back to Cookingham on the backside. Carrero, I think Janiga got that block. It will technically count as a block. Campbell posts up. Miscommunication with Williams will go back into the Rapids end, slapped off of the wall. Now Gonzo trying to set things up for Williams. Soft backhand across. Williams pinching up again. Gonzalez, rather. 2-on-2 back the other way. Carrero Lavella. Back up top. Cookingham snaps one in. Tip just wide. Back in front. Deflected by Hotchner. Williams snaps one. Blocked by Cookingham. And it comes back up to Williams. Campbell trying to wrap around. It's still loose. Back around the other side. Misses everybody. And now Carrero releasing Lavella, but it's just barely out of his reach. Split the D there. Bombers might have gotten away with one. Sconzo has it near side. Steckler coming in, forcing play back to Janiga. Shot goes wide and over the half fence and out of play.
Thanks, man. See you later.
Oh, thanks, dude. I didn't even notice.
7-1-6ers are old. They play together forever.
On the draw now. Tie up between Campbell and Lavella. Campbell eventually gets it. Has a lot of space here, surprisingly. Chips it down for Heslin. Heslin working against Fair, who wins that exchange. Lavella finds Steckler up top. Good stick from Knox. Steckler leaves it for Evans. Nice little play by Lavella to knock that one down as it was going quite wide, but couldn't do anything else with it. Bombers defense is consolidating pretty effectively in front of their net, with the exception of that one near breakaway attempt. Now Evans flips one. Missed everybody, kind of went through the crease there. Went under Cole Williams. Good kick there by Tommy Knox. Now the Coles will break out. Hesselin shot saved and covered by McMahon just before Williams could get there. Man, I'm so glad I brought this umbrella, dude. It'd be a lot hotter. Hesselin just about wins a draw, but Cookie jumped up. Seen that a lot this game. Williams will run this one all the way back and exchange places with Gonsalves. Knox on the near side. Gonzo sends it down to Campbell, who's alone. Gonzo jumping into play. Shot muffled. Turned the other way by Steckler. Good sweeping poke check. Dislodges that. Campbell defensively now. Sends it D to D. Gonzo. Everyone in their own end here for the Bombers, but doesn't matter. They got possession. Good shot by Williams. Saved McMahon. It's amazing how he's able to turn with that angle, with that handedness, and put that shot on cage. I mean, it looked like it might have gone over the net, but it's just pure technique. Face off one back, almost a carbon copy of the second goal. Scored by Cole Williams as we are inside the last 10 seconds of the period, and that should, maybe not. Shot, it's there for Campbell. Saved again by McMahon. One on Campbell, one on Williams. That'll bring an end to proceedings. But so far, it's been a disappointing Rapids team and all Bombers. Rapids 1, Bombers 3. That speed has fallen off for the Rapids. Yeah. Not it really.
How about a please and thank you?
The Coles should have all the goals this season so far for that team, right?
Yeah.
Because I heard last week he was the only one who scored for them. Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, the way that Campbell's teams usually play, when they get a lead, they're very, not cautious, but very conservative and very willing to let the play come to them. And they can shut down games very effectively that way. There's a non-zero chance that we might be waiting until next week to see a non-Cole Williams player score for the Bombers. But who knows? I probably just jinxed it. Commentator curse. Ooh, there's some cupcakes over here on the bleachers. It might be liquid by now.
Can we get someone that might be good berries? Joey might be old enough to stay with
Well, here we go with the third period. Rapids trail 3-1. Bombers see this one through, or can Rapids get a couple back? We'll see as Cole Williams goes in on the forecheck against Bill Evans. The Cole line for the Bombers. It's out here. Here's Captain Cook. Takes a long shot blocked by Cole Hesselin. Heslin looking for the shot, blocked by Cookingham, just barely. Knox calling for it, gets it. Keeping possession. Janiga concerned more from the bench about the defensive positioning as that shot goes wide from Cole Williams. But Bombers retain their shape as Gonzo intercepts that pass and goes up to Cole Heslin, who's one-on-one against Evans. Can't quite slide through as Evans gets the better of him body position-wise and sends it D to D. Cookingham across. And now to Carrero. Big shot. Didn't miss by much. Behind the net, Lavella. Back in front. Just deflected and behind Carrero now. Heslin trying to break it. Has Williams trailing. Heslin tried the shot and went just over the net. Pace picking up as Cookingham races forward with the ball. Pulls up, shoots, deflected. Lavella trying the lacrosse out play, but Hotchner just barely interfered with him enough. And Williams gets back defensively to take it from Lavella. Go behind the net. Off the wall to Captain Campbell. Shoots, didn't miss by much near side. Trickle over into the corner. Bombers very happy to see the ball anywhere inside this blue line. Cross, Bill Evans. Little mishandle.
Calibrate a little bit.
But he still has time to settle it down off the wall to Steckler.
The post shot will actually go in.
Nice move to get inside and couldn't get the shot. Too many sticks in a way. Back up to Steckler. Takes the shot near side. I believe that was blocked by Gonsalves. Over to Williams, who has space. Just simply send it straight down and out of play for a shot, I suppose. Looks like we're going to get things rolling pretty quickly. As Allen was quick to throw that one over to Jack. Maybe 8 minutes remaining. One back by Campbell, who's won more than a couple face-offs today. Janiga. Williams. Can't quite get around Cookie. Great battle between the two. Cookingham keeps it, trying to cut in to shoot. Does. Not shoot, but gets it to Steckler. Shoots that just wide. Had to go there. Steckler down for the Captain Cook. Steckler going in. Nice idea from Cookie. But now it's a 2-on-1 the other way. Janiga shoots, save Janiga, or save McMahon. That actually did come across to Janiga, but shot that wide over the net. Williams by himself shoots it against Nick Fair, as one typically does when playing against Nick Fair. Up to Carrero, and now Steckler. Faking outside, lost the handle. Janiga happy to let him retrieve that. They got two defensemen in front. Steckler posting up, cuts inside, backhand out by Gonsalves. Another military flyover sponsored by CSHL. Or, I guess, I don't know. Evans shoots that wide of the net, snatched by the glove of James Hotchner to settle that down.
Once you get a little sneak through and then and I just try to get a quick wrister off
Another win by Campbell. So Williams has it behind the net. Looking, flipping, in play this time. Campbell will pick it up off of the glove from Nick Fair. Campbell posting up. Trying to go to work. Sends it down low, actually off the cage. It's cleared out. Tough play for Gonzo here. Sends it back to his D partner, and no nonsense clear by Cole Williams. It's a shot on cage. Williams, Lavella battling in the corner. Send up the wall. Good move, Jack Ingles, to get out of the way there as a referee. Shot by Bill Evans, turning shot by Carrero, blocked by Gonsalves. And the speedy Lavella is able to get there first. Shot blocked by the stick of Williams, who walks it forward. That's blocked by the defenseman, Bill Evans. Cookingham settles it down. Carrero Gonzo trying the sliding one-handed backhand clearance play. It ends up working out in his favor anyhow. Leaves it for Heslin, who shoots, goes wide. Williams taking it away from Evans. And can't quite get it through Cookie. If it's not one, it's the other. Good play by Heslin, working hard. This Rapids team seems quite tired, having to deal with this coal line all game. Lavella. Knox gets over. Williams shoots that. It's kicked lightly into the corner by Gonzo. Steckler will get there. Pretty much everybody's walking at this point. Nice move by Steckler. Maybe back in again. Lost the handle there. And Heslin trying to get it deep. Does with the glove as he lost a stick. No call there as Steckler could have gone to the box for a tripping penalty. Might have been a bit soft. We play on. Lavella in space now. Shoots just over the net. Backhanded out by Campbell. Ever valuable seconds coming off the clock. Cookingham. Evans. Shot wide. Covered by Hotchner, and the clock will continue to run. Time out Cookingham. As he waited till the face-off was about to go to give his team as much of a rest as possible in exchange for about maybe 20 seconds that could go back on the clock. Tough game for the Rapids. No offense, even strength. Only goal coming off that power play. Not sure what their way forward is here. I'm not sure what their way forward is here. The Bombers are just stifling them out.
You're out of shape, buddy.
I've never seen the Jets play better than that.
I was gassed in that third period.
Gotta take you to big lots.
Yeah.
So like we'll play. I did. These 200X and 2 tight ends 4. That's all we use, and he
Well, it just kind of last year, like kind of your equilibrium's kind of thrown off number 2. You play soccer, right?
good offense. That was
Tough news for the Rapids as well. As tiring as this game has been, they will have only one game of rest, at which point they will face Mighty Mullet Men, who have had already 2 games of rest, and we'll get another one here afterwards. It's a summer league all over again, Cookie. It will be Cookingham, Steckler, Fair, Carrero for the Rapids, and on the draw, Campbell, Knox, Janiga, Williams. Campbell able to win another one. Williams fakes it, flips it, not farther than Fair. Shoots, great block. Tommy Knox.
And then he just came out and shot him for like 2 hours at the goalie.
Janiga seeing Steckler out wide. Once again, Bombers is very good defensive shape, containing everything. Back down low.
And then he saw where I cheat.
Cookingham.
I cheat my glove hand. In one of the tournaments.
Empty net for the Rapids. And here goes Cole Williams on the chase into the corner.
Trying to show the glove there.
Sends it back up top, but it's coming the other way now. Steckler trying to go around Janiga. Maybe draw a call, pulls back up on the forehand, finds Lavella. Cookingham there, saved on the short side. Maybe another opportunity as Tommy Knox battles away.
We went too.
Cookingham. Steckler, shot saved!
It was like the middle of summer.
No rebound follow through for the Rapids yet. As Cookingham controls in the corner, extra man on. Down 2 goals with about a minute left. Carrero looking for the shot. Off of Campbell's leg, good block. All the way up, Jaden Steckler. Fair. Closed down by Williams, goes into the corner. Cookingham. Steckler, shot saved by Hotchner.
Is that it?
I'm not going anywhere, but this is my car.
I was out last week. Yeah, I was out last week. Got my first shift of the season.
Man, oh man, with the direct sunlight, and it's about 80 degrees now, maybe a little more. Certainly taking its toll on these two teams who have now slowed to a pace much more turtle-like than the beginning of the game. And of course, Bombers just trying to hang on with the 2-goal cushion.
I was kind of a beanpole when I went to college.
How you doing? How's your nose? It's a little sore, but it's yeah, I didn't lose or anything. Nothing. It was like,
Jack.
just got
Jack.
yeah.
That was bad. They pushed it. They
Off of the Bombers timeout. Here we go. Rapids keep the net empty. Cookingham, Lavella, Fair, Steckler, Evans. Heslin pushing it forward, has a chance here. Comes back to Cookingham though. Nice pass across, Steckler's shot. Oh, we just whipped on it. Now back across to Bill Evans. 1 minute remaining in the game. Flips through. Hit by Gonzalez. Nice waiting by Steckler. Turning now on the backhand. Looking for the shot. Forehand now. Gets the shot, but it's blocked by Heslin. Maybe waited a bit too long. Still there for Cookingham. Looking for the shot. Saved by Hotchner into the corner, Lavella. Back up, Cookingham. Shoots. Wide of the net. Hotchner desperately trying to grab and cover this and does. 33 seconds.
That's tough. Keith want to play?
Bombers slow to the draw. In some ways, the Rapids as well. Clock resumes. Shot trickles through, but goes into the corner eventually. Flipped out by Cole Williams, just over the net.
From there, Jaden.
Steckler walking it forward. Rapids need 2 goals. Evans flips it through. Wide. Cookingham in the corner as time winds down. Intercepted by Williams. Gloved forward. Played by Heslin, so no stoppage, but that will do it. Bombers will hang on with the Cole Williams hat trick to win by a final score of Riverbend Rapids 1, JJ's Bombers 3.
I got to run some errands.
Dude, I appreciate you, man.
Yep. Thanks.
Thanks for jumping in. Cole Williams, 4 goals on the season, assisted by Campbell, Knox, Heslin. And it's his first hat trick of many to come. I got you, bro. Tough game for the Rapids, missing their first 2 draft picks. 2nd overall, Zach McKenna. 11th overall, Ethan Pinto. And it's obviously a lot of speed as well. But have another opportunity in 2 games to rectify that. All day. All day, bro. I even brought sustenance. Yeah, it was a mistake not to have food last week.
I was gonna say, you must have been dying last week.
For a while.
It wasn't
I
too
like
bad.
it though. This is awesome.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I absolutely love this.
What?
No, he's got to do ASMR into the microphone. Just slowly, sensually.
I'm on the wrong side of the camera.
Eat the banana. It's all about the sounds.
I mean, I guess I could flip onto the laptop camera. At the request of Jeff Kennedy, and only Jeff Kennedy, he's pretty much the only person who would want this. Ladies and gentlemen, mute your mics for this banana eating ASMR. Okay. Oh yeah. That's a good banana right there. I got you, Coach. I'll send you the clip. He's on his phone, like a millennial.
No. He said it's got to be a beat player.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Eric, suit up.
I'm not. Sorry.
We're only going to have one sub. Fuck that.
Yeah. One sub.
Pretty hot. Tony's still here.
Tony?
Tony's up.
Yeah, Tony's in. Tony's in.
It's like hotter.
Yeah, right? And then
You got Carson?
No, 90 degrees is our whole strategy.
Save it for the game board.
You alright? Yeah, man. It's like 85, but like the direct sunlight makes it like 95.
Get out of here with an 85. What are you talking about? Ain't no way.
Give it up. Yeah. I 88 today. Yeah. I do have a steroid drop. It's so funny looking around or like looking back over my left shoulder. Nobody there. Oh yeah.
88 feels like 92. It feels like 95.
It feels way out of the 92.
It feels like 92, not only.
That's why I was see like to watch everybody just kind of like slow to a fall.
Oh, you're no real Canadian. I wish that worked. Well, Canada gets hot. Yeah, folks, we're dying out here. Constant sunlight is made hockey not fun, and
What? The heat?
of course, dude, Jim Bateman would be the one to look up and frickin'. We've had GoPros for like so many seasons. You could have flexed in front of the GoPros at some point. I believe you're the first person to do it.
The weights again.
Oh God. You and your cutoffs, your friggin' tank tops. Good lord. Never short of personality here in Charlotte Street Hockey League, folks.
Josh sent me a picture from the Milan Cup. There's a dude on the Maryland team that was rolling up his the guy's sleeveless. I mean, he was jacked. He was like,
Yeah, why even roll him up?
why don't you do this?
Give that man a pair of scissors.
That's a compliment.
Oh, good lord.
Why don't you want to play?
Hey, do I call the police?
Why is that?
Someone stole your sleeves. I got you, man.
Yeah, can't do it. Well, here we go. Gladiators' second game of the day, as it is for Hooligans. We mentioned earlier, Hooligans missing two key pieces, Andy Zakowicz and Andrew Cernas. Didn't seem to phase him. in their 2-1 win against the very talented and loaded Mighty Mulletmen team.
Wait for that?
Huh?
Did I get an apple for that, do you know?
Yeah, you were 1 goal away from freaking Gordy. Penalty assist and yeah. That was a nice play. That was a crazy shift.
The spin off the wall.
Yeah, well, Jaden Steckler's a menace at like to freaking that was a shit for the ages for sure. I made sure to chirp you a couple times.
Over under 6 blocks from Mike Steckler.
Oh, I wish if you're tallying, tally all the blocks in this game.
Over under, you think?
Well, you're gonna be biased. I think I'll take the under. 6.5 especially. I'll take the under.
He had 8 last game.
I think Hooligans are pretty good about taking intentional shots, but we'll see. Hooligans so far undefeated. Who can beat them, if anybody? Might it be the Gladiators missing captain Jeremy Hotchner? That is a hand pass, and wait, that should be blown dead, I think. Maybe not. In any case, Hooligans in the offensive zone now. Forbes, Helinski working together just behind Forbes. And it comes out of the zone. Shot from Ward goes wide. Now Prussia off the boards, finds Helinski, who actually goes by him. Steckler takes a shot, pushed wide by Mahosky. It's Kendall Kerr racing in to put pressure on Prussia, but doesn't take the ball. Prussia cutting in, that did go off of Kale's glove, so it should be a save. Cleared out by Prussia, or rather Steckler, but into Prussia. And Prussia with a shot, save Bowman. Kerr, up the wall. Pete Beck steps in, nice play defensively, got a little space here for Helinski. Shoots that off. There you go, there's 1 block, all right. Carson keeping track of his dad's blocks this game's. He's got the over 6.5. So far he's winning. Might cash out right now. Slowing the game down. Just softly into the Hooligan zone. Helinski will take it there, around the goal line. D to D, Canego. Hesitates. Diagonal across. Becht will softly see that one in and look for an opportunity to switch offensively as Connor Malmstrom gets involved in the play. Ewald sends that off of Forbes. Cleared down by Ewald. Kerr will arrive first. Kincaid and Kerr exchanging, but could not complete the pass. Kerr. Ooh. Swatted at by Becht. Missed it. All the way back to Steckler, but the speedy Malmstrom causing a lot of problems for the Gladiators. 1-on-3. Good stick by Canego. Oh, nice idea by Forbes, but I think Malmstrom is too fast for even him. Good shot blocked by Becht. The 8 battle in the corner. Becht versus Lindvall. Lindvall appears to be winning. Trying to set something up on his backhand, and Forbes pokes it away. Good kick from Lindvall to set up, or from Kincaid to set up Lindvall. That shot was kicked into the corner by Baruso, the substitute goalie for the Hooligans, in place of Patrick Martin. Long shot by Becht. Ewald, nice and soft, up to Kincaid. On the backhand, just wide. Kerr back in front, no one lower. Malmstrom. Off the wall, just about shoveled it through. And now Ewald clears it down. Prussia. On the change, Forbes comes off, and that just misses Helinski. Behind the net, Canego. Helinski. Fished away by Ewald. Now back in to the zone. Up to Canego. Helinski in front, backhands it, and goal called?
Nice stick. Nice stick.
High stick.
I thought it was good. We got a couple people saying it was a high stick.
Eric, what's your thoughts on the high stick button?
What are your thoughts on that one, Eric?
I guess it's a goal. All right. Jim Bateman from way down here making that call. He seems pretty confident about it. So it is a goal for Helinski, 1-0. And in typical Holinsky fashion, freaking batting it out of the air. Not even like the 5th time he's done it. In any case, Hooligans lead 1-0. Steckler. Behind the net to Ward. And back again. Holinsky putting on the pressure. Back to Ward, who has to deal with Malmstrom. And comes back to Ward on the break here. Nice little backhand dish to Lindvall, who does take a shot. Pushed aside by Bruce. Left behind there for Canego. He's having some trouble with this. I think that came off of Bateman. Now backhand try by Kincaid. Believe that was saved. All the way up to Malmstrom. Takes that shot, pushed in on net. Just back all the way across. Prussia makes a good play on Lindvall. Try, descended across from Malmstrom, who was wide open, bounces back to Kincaid one-on-one. Malmstrom with a good stick. Kincaid closed down by Holinsky. Now Holinsky breaking with Becht, who shoots. Goes behind the net and wide. Now Lindvall on the break the other way. Off the rebound, lost the handle. Malmstrom the other way. Shot blocked a couple times, and I don't think that got him. I think that was off Holinsky there. I think it was a little friendly fire teammate there. I have to remember that one later. Ewald intercepts that pass and clears it up, but not far enough to where a teammate can collect it. Becht's shot. Holinsky went for the deflection. Now down low to Malmstrom. Him and Malmstrom immediately have been working great together this season. Shades of Fault 23, Malmstrom and McKenna. Might be seeing a pattern there. Holinsky. Down low, Malmstrom. Just over his stick. Ewald collecting the rebound, trying to keep speed, but Malmstrom's way too fast. Brings it back in. Shoots saved, and into the corner. Malmstrom. Try the wraparound try. And it goes through the crease. Kerr will pick it up for the Gladiators. Leaves a backhand dish off to Kincaid, who has a shot off the post and followed in by Kendall Kerr, and the game is tied.
Eric LeVigne on the assist.
Draw one back to Ewald, who takes a shot that missed just barely. I can't remember if Kerr scored before that. Might be his first ever goal in CSHL. Good takeaway by Connor Malmstrom, coming the other way, but great back check by Alex Lindvall. And Pete Becht pinching up into the play now. Good block by Kerr. And sent back in by Becht. Lindvall behind his own net, trying to slow things down as the heat definitely beginning to affect these two teams. Shot all the way down. Ewald flips it. No one home, really. And now it might be a 3-on-2 break for the Hooligans as Prussia has a bunch of space. Snaps one, and Forbes just missed. Sounded more dramatic as his stick hit the crossbar. Good save there by Bowman on the near side. Forbes working, cutting in, lost it. Lindvall trying to push it up, but the speedy Malmstrom forces him to only dish it off to Ewald. Nice pass there, but good intervention by Canego. Trying to flip to find his captain, did! Great intervention by Lindvall again, coming back defensively. On the second chance, Forbes almost certainly would have swept that in if not for the stick lift by number 8 in gold. Still a 1-1 hockey game. On the draw, Ward wins it. Lindvall didn't get it past Holinsky, who sets up Prussia. That hit the high fence and stays in. Nice save on the near side on Forbes by Bowman. Ball trickles into the near corner. Steckler battling with Olinsky, who pops it out in front, scores! A ball-sized hole just above Bowman's blocker. Pretty much had the angle on that goal, and Olinsky has a pair and puts the Hooligans back in the lead. These are his first 2 goals of the season. Uh-oh! Oh, catching Mike Steckler out here is Forbes, who had a try on Cale Bowman, and then another try from below the goal line, but Cale saved that one technically too. Nice chip by Ward to get by Canego, at least briefly. Pulls up. Sends one across, backhand try by Kincaid right as time expired in the first period. Love that. Props there from Big Mike Steckler to Olinsky for beating him on the wall and walking it in and beating one of the best goaltenders in CSHL. Not quite the de facto best yet, but he's certainly pretty damn good. Your final score after 1 period, Gladiators of Gilead 1, Huntersville Hooligans 2.
The film, but I'm sure. That's what they're playing it for, so it works out. In my game and then go home. Oh yeah? Right there. Hurts. You know what? I always thought he was overrated. Last year he played pretty good.
Well, here we go with the second period. Huntersville Hooligans leading 2-1 as Chris Ward wins that draw a little bit aggressively. Goes all the way back into his end, but Ewald goes D to D to Lindvall on the far side. Ewald all the way down. Nice tip by Ward. Didn't miss by much. Barusa might have saved that, but you gotta try. Comes up to Holinsky in the middle. Flipped over even the tall Holinsky. Kerr trying to flip that in front. Intercepted by Prussia. Forbes the other way with Holinsky. Good defensive intervention by Ewald. Shot tipped and wide. Good stick lift by Ward in the corner. Fishes it out. Can't flip it past Holinsky, who bats it down 2-2 the other way again. That one bounces over Forbes' stick. As you can see, 2 Gladiators pinched in on him. Kerr trying to get that across. Good block by Beck defensively. And turns to relieve the pressure. Forbes. Back to Becks. Shoots. Good block. Lindvall walking forward. Might break it. Shoots that just wide. Kerr trying to stuff their near side, but I believe Bruce got just a bit of a stick on it. Forbes up the wall and down. Kincaid.
Got me up, Lord.
Ewald with him. Good move by Beck to kick that forward, and Helinski one-timed that. Popped off the boards, and Cale Bowman elects to slow down with a face-off.
I don't want to interrupt the stream.
What you got?
Found these upstairs, or up there on the wall. So if someone comes looking or if you hear anything, I'm just leaving them down here for you.
Where were they at?
Literally right in front of where I'm
Okay.
past them. So they're a Honda New York Yankee.
Hyundai.
If people walk by,
Yeah,
Honda, I think.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, folks, if you lost your keys, I hope you're not listening to this broadcast. You probably aren't. Maybe you are. I don't know. I don't know how to make a joke about this. In any case, Canego with the ball on the near wall. Flips it into Malmstrom, who's on the short side. Almost got it by Bowman. Good shot attempt there by Helinski, who's on a hat trick. And Lindvall does enough defensive work to get it out of the zone. Ward 1-on-1 with Prussia. Loses out now, Helinski. There's that shot attempt blocked by Mike Steckler. I believe that's 3. Paddled away by Bowman. On the near side, Lindvall trying to break it. Might be able to. Goes through Prussia. Shot saved. Rebound. Can't put that one in. Behind the net. Looking for Kincaid. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Shot there by Chris Ward. Saved by Baruso. Backside, Helinski, save Bowman. Maybe another one. Helinski tries to get another save.
Connor Malmstrom might be the most underrated player in Charlotte.
Based on the saves that Cale Bowman just made?
Just him playing today. He's been all over the place.
Yeah.
He passes, making great defensive plays, hustling. He does everything right.
Well, there's that. Setting up Helinski on the near side. Almost a hat trick.
Look at that. Slipping past Ward there to get that ball. He's a menace. He's like Baby Jack.
Kincaid with a shot on the other side. Blockered into the corner. Baby Jack.
Hard.
You can hear Steckler calling for it on the near side. Kincaid posting up against Canego. Malmstrom picking it up.
Look at him.
Can he quite get through? Almost on the near side. Falls over, but I don't believe that's a penalty. He does just barely enough to prevent that from going properly on cage. Flipped across. And intercepted by Canego, who walks in on the backhand off the post and covered by No, it was not covered. It came all the way through. Canego's got it again. One-timer saved by Bowman and cleared. Gosh, that was Forbes in a high slot. Here's Forbes again, trying to find control. Good defensive play by Ewald. Kincaid. Shot blocked by Canego. There's Malmstrom. All the way back, Canego. Shot, awkward save for Bowman, but made it. Flipped back in front by Forbes. Stopped by Ewald. All the way up to the point here to Canego, who sends it back down. Forbes turns his wrists over. Canego again. Forbes.
Hey, there's too many of them.
Flips all the way across, back down to the hooligan zone.
There's too many of them.
Don't you agree?
Yes.
Blocked there by Ewald. And cleared again. Gladiators will go for the long change. At least Steckler will. Ward's still on the bench. No, just out of the reach of Lindvall. Gets to Helinski. Weak shot. And just out of the reach of Kerr. Becht. Big shot and way, way out of play. Hate to tell you, but it's easier if you do this while I sit there.
Why?
And do play-by-play. It's really hard to do play-by-play and do the game at the same time.
I'm not good at this.
Neither am I.
I don't know what I'm signing up for here.
No one does, and that's why they've jumped in. It's been pretty great. Here, let's switch. I kept the seat warm for you, but it has nothing to do with the sun.
But I'm hot.
I don't worry. I got an umbrella for you, just for you, bro.
So romantic.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Dude, we might fall in love, dude.
Oh man, that's happened already. What do I do here? Well, Ryan Kincaid going to work down low here. Trying to set up something. Might be Lindvall at the point. Snaps one, just wide, behind the net. Becht flips it out of the zone. Now Lindvall cannons one. And the Hooligans will be able to deal with the pressure. Whoop! Might be a turnover here. Kerr on the shot. Tipped by Kincaid. Still there. Loose and covered.
Barusso's making a play for A-League here, man.
Dude, I'm saying. It's been fantastic.
Clearly very tired. He stole a game from the Mullet Men today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was.
Maybe the Hooligans need to trade P-Mart to the what is he on, the Charlatans? Send P-Mart to the Charlatans.
No,
Barusso comes up.
Why can't I remember these things? River Rats, River Rats. First overall, Rick DiPietro. Proving me wrong. Shot, tipped through, blocked, out of play. Yeah, man. Well, P-Mart did have 18 out of 19 shots saved last week. But after the first Hooligans game, they had given up 2 goals in 2 games. So this might be just like a really good defensive team.
I don't know. I felt like the Mullet Men created a ton of scoring chance.
Yeah, I'm curious to see your shot goal. On the draw there. Across in front, Kincaid trying to find the handle as this ball is bouncing a lot. Backhand wrap. And eventually Prussia able to deal with it and send it all the way down. Tipped by Helinski, but in play because of the high fence. Ward will pick this up behind the goal line. And that errant pass comes all the way back down, played by Bowman. Awkward for Azali. Snapped back in. It'll come back to Malmstrom. Can't quite get the handle there, but shot blocked by Lindvall. 2-on-2, Malmstrom, Helinski. Off the wall. Kincaid. Gives it up to Prussia, and then gets the block shot that stays in just off the fence.
Oh.
And back in front, Malmstrom on the one-timer and gets the second follow-up. Helinski with 2 goals and an assist, and Malmstrom gets himself back on the score sheet.
Connor is the man. I have him on my fantasy team. He's going to carry me to victory.
Now we know.
He's going to carry me to victory. I'm telling you, this guy, he's all over the place. He's getting points. He's just, dude. Connor Malmstrom for MVP here.
Did I take a Helinski hop? That's what I'm gonna call it.
I think that was a Connor hop, dude.
Connor hop. My favorite CSHL hot take is
what, Caleb Brownlow sucks?
No, it's it's a good one. If we're talking about hot takes, it's Zach McKenna won MVP because of this guy right here on the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not quite on the ball. Well, maybe. How about he goes to work? Good play by Bowman to keep that away from the speedy Malmstrom. And behind the net to big Mike Steckler. Gladiators trailing 3-1, searching for answers late second period here. Taking being around the net. Shot saved up high and came down. Forbes. Woo, tried the tip chance to Malmstrom.
Connor making cuts. He just does everything right.
Yeah. And that'll bring an end to proceedings after more of the same thing. Second period from the Hooligans. It is Gladiators of Gilead 1, Huntersville Hooligans 3.
The best color commentator of all time. This isn't extremely difficult at all.
What was it? Two CSHL of course moments. Jim Bateman flexes in front of the camera to start the game, and then you saying you're the GOAT at something after 5 minutes. You're also the GOAT at dropping Cheddar, from what I hear.
Yeah, I did. I dropped Cheddar, and at first I thought I made a huge mistake, but after a second weekend of play, Cheddar is still scoreless.
Oh man, unlucky.
And one of the guys who I wanted to drop, he's got points.
Daniel Brainerd?
It was one of the Brainards.
Matt Brainerd. I heard it was Matt Brainerd.
It was one of the Brainards. I was like, I don't know. I think but.
Were you here for those B-League games?
No.
Not to derail to talk about B-League during the A-League stream, but dude, Daniel Brainerd was my favorite player for the Beast today. He created two great goals for Brandon, and then just checked his ass off.
The Brainstorm is where it's at, dude.
Yeah.
The Brainstorm, those guys, they're cooking. And I have them both on my fantasy team, and I'm kind of glad I dropped Cheddar. Cheddar has been a no-show. The brainstorm's coming up big.
Yeah, the brainstorm, baby. Here's an idea. We can tie this back into A-League for you. There's talk about the number 1 B-League team plays against the 6th place A-League team at the end of the season.
Interesting. Does that mean relegation? Could it be relegation and promotion?
No, not yet. Maybe.
I think that,
but not yet.
Put some stakes on it.
Yeah.
Put some
keepers
stakes
and
on
everything.
Keepers, yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Or I don't know. Definitely the captain goes up for sure. What's up? Definitely the captain goes up with the team. I don't know if you can.
Vice versa. Yeah.
I don't know if you bring up.
Yeah, Kincaid's
I don't. What if like.
Well, here's the thing.
The River Rats.
Mike Rudolph. A-League players.
Brandon, A-League player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, Carson certainly has the talent to play in A.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. It'd be really curious if we could pull something like that off.
If the River Rats win, do you keep Carson, put him in A? I mean, obviously he can make an impact. I mean, we see him in the tournaments playing against A guys, and he still comes up big. He makes plays.
Yeah. Well, if we're gonna throw a team out as finishing 6th in A, it'd probably be Waymer Wieners. And if they get relegated, that means Sam Wood is playing at B. Bro.
If he stays as the captain, there's lots of questions. Yeah. Personally, I don't think Jim Bateman has given up the Wieners. I think Jim Bateman, he loves Wieners. He loves the Wieners. There's nothing he likes more than a good Wiener team.
Yeah, man. Nothing better than a good wiener for Jim Bateman. You heard it here first. And,
Bateman, huge fan of wieners.
Ooh, kicking motion maybe. Thought Forbes deflected that try from Connor Malmstrom, but it goes wide. So we're underway in the 3rd period.
Little classic.
Making a lot of defensive.
Classic Pete Beck play. Poke it away.
Backhand. Oh, lost it. Kerr's got it. Looking for an option. Shove it all the way back to Wall, but the hot ball bounces over his stick. Back across. Kerr tried to play with his feet. Ooh, a little bounce there.
That's a second weekend in a row Kerr has gone into that same corner with someone really hard.
That was you.
I know.
That shot went just barely wide. I think that was right after a goal, and he was just all jacked up trying to make a good play, and knows he has a skill and the ability to use his legs and get places fast. In any case, Hooligans into conservation mode. Forbes playing kind of low here. Linval waiting for the change to complete. We'll just shoot it down.
It's a hot day. People are not moving very fast out there.
Yeah, it's brutal out here, folks.
It's very hot. Feels like we're back in summer league.
Slipped all the way down. Actually goes through the gap in the fence.
Oh man.
Hilarious.
David, you want a Gatorade? I'm running to the gas station.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You can see Jim Bateman sporting his wiener hat. That's how much we all know he loves wieners.
There it is. Look at that hot dog.
Hey, let's get a view of the wiener hat, Jim. Yeah, loves wieners. This guy. He looks like Cindy Sweeney with that tank top on too. What a guy! What a guy! Look at those. I told him that, and he was very bashful about it.
Face-off won by the Hooligans. Helinski leaves it for Captain Forbes. Shot, save, rebound.
Uh-oh.
Still loose. Gladiators have some cleanup to do, and we have a call here.
They're calling him.
Walt's frustrated, and I understand why. He will go to the box for something. Hooking, interference.
Roughing, something. I don't know. I was looking at the screen. I didn't get a good view of it.
Yeah, he just got his...
How do you feel about that, Forbes?
Good. It's fucking hot out, man.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to my next game.
Need some snow.
Yeah. Maybe you could move back to Canada if you want some snow.
Yeah.
There'd be less traffic here if you move back to Canada.
Thanks, man.
Just thanks,
no,
man.
I'm kidding, Forbes. I love you, dude.
Forbes, why don't you leave us forever? Thanks.
Just leave. Just go. Just leave. Go back to Canada.
Well, the power play will begin here for the Hooligans. Canego gonna step into a shot. Does flipped it over the net. ball. Yes, shade, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch Mr. Forbes here on this power play.
Ooh, good idea by Mouse, but nobody is home.
That's who they're trying to find.
Lindvall shot block, turning the other way now. Helinski.
There he is.
Got the
What's he
backhand
gonna do?
set up to Forbes, who rips one just wide. Bounce from behind. Trying to send it out in front. Got by Kincaid. Rolls through the crease and into the far corner.
This Connor Helinski connection's insane.
It's insane. Nice pass by Helinski and a great shot by Forbes. Can't believe he was able to step into that. He didn't miss by much.
Wow, Kel Bowman was down and out of position there.
Must be tired.
And he missed the. He said he must be tired.
Come on, hit the net, Forbes. Do it right now.
Gotta hit the net. Hit the net. Pick your
Bowman
corner.
is down, yeah.
Pick your corner, Forbes.
He's asking you to pick a corner.
That was lame. Passing.
Not a good pass.
It was a turnover.
Steckler
even.
setting up Kincaid, and Caruso makes a good save short-handed. Steckler following up.
Oh,
they
shit.
survive for now.
Just crush it so it doesn't blow around.
No party foul, folks. Here is a finished beer, probably. And anyways, Kincaid bombing up the wing, still short-handed. Chips it down into the zone.
Not a full beer in sight. They're all gone.
Malmstrom, 2-on-2 down low. Gets it across to Forbes. What a save, Bowman!
I'm telling you,
and Malmstrom in front, another save. Maybe a third. Yes, another save from Bowman. Can you believe it?
Wow, dude, I'm putting it. I'm saying it right now. Connor for MVP.
But Kale was the one who made those insane saves, bro. I know Connor's in these chances, but
dude, Connor's been eating all day.
I think Connor buries that against pretty much any other goalie. And that was Kale Bowman.
That was an incredible save. But dude, I'm telling you, Connor's
whipping ass.
Connor's whooping ass. Uh-oh.
Forbes is not lost it there. Kincaid has support.
Oh, he fumbled it. Oh, right back to him.
Kincaid in front. Oh, just wide.
Oh man. Welcome to A-League, Kincaid.
Oh, man. Super tough, especially with the heat, the fatigue.
Oh, yeah.
Second game of the day for the Gladiators.
It's bad out there. It's real bad out there. I thought I might die in my game.
You still got another one to go.
I know. I might actually die.
Kincaid shoots it off of Pete Beck's. Pick one of the legs, or maybe both. Helinski. Shot tipped wide. Maybe a second try.
Ooh.
Back.
Hoping to find Canego there.
Right.
Hooligan slowing it down.
Cannon.
Oh.
Tip. Oh, just wide. Helinski there. Canego pulling up in good spots. Good place to shoot. Great block, Ward. Canego again. Save Bowman. Another save Bowman and dives on it.
Yeah.
And this is not a team timeout here. This is a goalie timeout.
Kel Bowman's keeping them in this game 100%.
Jeez,
Hooligans are all over him.
Yeah.
This Hooligans team is something to contend with. And they got Forbes, superstar scorer. They've got Helinski and Connor down there running around, forechecking. Both of those guys are.
They're missing Andy Zakowitz and Andrew Cernas.
No, they don't have, and they have Baruso in net instead of Pmart.
Yeah.
And they are dominating.
And both Baruso and Pmart have looked excellent. And credit to the goalies, but also credit to Hooligans for making them look excellent, because there's a skill in that too as a team.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you think Cale Bowman won a national championship?
Like we can say, oh yeah, their defense is making Baruso look good. I don't think that's the case. I think Baruso he looks good on his own. Look at him over here. He's tired himself. He's cooked.
Baruso's had his moments this summer. Played a lot of pickup and
it's hot out here today,
had a couple heat stroke moments.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. You come out and play pickup in the summer, you get some conditioning.
I mean, it's definitely in the 90s as it is, and humid too.
Yeah.
It's not a good day for hockey.
That's what I said to Ward. I was like, did you see the weather forecast? I said, no. It's going to be awful. Just sunny all day. And no clouds.
Yeah. It's
like a gorgeous day
It's
otherwise.
late September and it's 92 degrees and humid.
It really feels like upper 90s.
How do you feel? How's the game going so far, Prussia? What are your thoughts? Let me see your beautiful face. Oh, yeah.
Accurate. Thanks. Understandable. Have a good day.
And empty his cup. That's quite a. That's quite a vision. That's quite a thought. I don't want to picture that. That sounds disgusting.
This mid-game interview brought to you by Manscaped. Save
Brought to you
10%
by
now with
Manscaped.
Code Precious Balls.
This is fantastic. I love this.
Prussia's clapping.
This is so good, dude. You use Manscaped, Prussia? You use Manscaped?
I couldn't quite hear.
I didn't hear what he said.
God damn.
Here he is going to score.
Time. We're back in the game. What, about 3 minutes left here? Not exactly sure how much time is on the clock, but regardless of the result, I know that everybody here would like it to end soon. But
Prussia's saying something. Prussia's saying something in a Canadian language that no one can understand. Or sorry, Forbes is. Sometimes when he talks, I just nod and say yeah because I don't know what he's saying. I don't speak Canadian.
It's like how English is different than American English, and Scottish is definitely a different language.
Oh, you expect me to run, buddy? No.
No, man.
I think that's what he said. I don't even know what that means. Sounds like gibberish to me.
It's like an H and an L in there.
No.
Oh.
What?
Oh, a veteran
You can't do that.
D-switched.
Uh-oh.
Score.
Oh, if he would have scored. Oh my
block.
God, all-time moment right there if he scores that.
It would have been so hilarious. They've only made the game 3-2, but that's what the Gladiators need is 2 goals here in the last couple minutes of play. But searching for offense is super difficult when it's this hot. And
I've got to go get ready for my game. Hope you tag in.
Okay. Oh. Well, behind the net here, and it comes all the way back out. Connor told to eat it. Just shift the rudder. Oh, nice play, Forbes! Great save, Bowman! Malmstrom once again all over the place, takes a shot, blocked by Steckler.
I've been home much.
That's 4 by my count, but Carson might have something different. Ward shot straight out of play.
No, I'm dead. We already short.
Here, I'll hold it for you if I can. The sun's on the opposite side now.
Yeah, we're getting Kincaid.
Is he gonna play?
Yeah, he's gonna play.
It could have been weird if we had someone from.
Yeah. That's fine. And then, minimal sprints.
Until I go into the board.
Yeah, and then it gets fun, and then we all play hard.
Draw won by Gladiators. Off the wall for Kincaid, ships it around Pete Beck, but can't quite get around him himself. Beck up to Helinski. Feeds Connor, who tipped it just a bit wide. Bowman did enough to see it that way. All the way down, Kincaid. Has Lindvall signaling, and good pick-off by Helinski. Now shoots, blocked by Ewald, controlled by Helinski, but not for long. The other way, Kincaid shoots, Aid Baruso.
I'm gonna die.
And a timeout, hey?
I'm gonna die.
Didn't you just get here?
No, they should be.
But also just got done moving an entire house.
Oh, okay.
Or packing, rather.
Yeah, we're having a tough time out here as well. I mean, it's hilarious. Like, literally nobody's in the sun up there.
Why would they be?
And I'm glad they're not. I'm glad they're all in the shade.
Taller than
Not
such a
dying.
stick right now. Like.
Takes my place.
Yeah, Gonzo made his defensive debut earlier and has said, I'm good. I'm not willing to play A-League again. Poor guy. But he does have a couple games rest, and hopefully he'll be able to recover. I think we're going to be using both timeouts for both games for the rest of the day.
Better for adult. He can take my place. If he comes back, he can take mine. Because at the end of the day, I swear, I need a break. This causes too much drama, stress, enough drama.
Well, here we go. Gladiators still down 2. Not exactly sure how much time is left, but not much. Especially considering how defensively stout Hooligans have been. Malmstrom in the corner. Gets it up to the captain. Shot blocked by Steckler, goes straight in the air. And in the corner again. Good coverage here by Gladiators. Lindvall wins it, gets it up to Ward, but it comes back to Forbes. Goes down low to Connor. Malmstrom sends it across to Helinski, trying to shove it in for the hat trick. Still loose. Malmstrom's got it. Helinski's down. No call signal by the refs. Didn't think there was anything in it. Now Forbes, long reach of Helinski allowed him to play that. It comes back to Prussia though. Takes the shot all the way down. Helinski off the back wall. Forbes cutting. Fed by Helinski and behind the net. Cleared out desperately. As Gladiators try to clear their lines. Steckler comes off for Ewald.
Like when I say it's dangerous to play. I'll say that again. I'll say this one.
Malmstrom. Lost it to Ward. Empty net for Gladiators. Ewald all the way down. Kerr. Lost it momentarily, got it back. Kerr into the corner. And that will do it as the clock runs out on the Gladiators with basically no celebration as everyone is so dang tired. It was a very spirited effort from the Gladiators who kept it close early, but the Hooligans just prevented them from really getting anything done in the last period and a half or so. And your final score is Gladiators of Gilead 1, Huntersville Hooligans 3. And with that, Hooligans have conceded just 3 goals in 3 games and have 3 wins. And should be untouchable. Top of the standings, if I'm correct. Yes, as they beat Multnomah earlier. They will be outright first place after the next 2 games are concluded. Multnomah will try to bounce back from that loss, that 2-1 loss to the Hooligans, which kicked things off in A-League. And in the same game, Riverbend Rapids trying to get back on the winning path after winning their opening home game and then losing to JJ's Bombers, who got their first win of the day. That game is next. This is what this is here for, but
I may die on the court.
Yeah, don't worry, you're not the only one, if that's any consolation. Dang.
There we go, maybe. Maybe? What about you, though?
I'll be fine.
How's the broadcast been going, Eric?
Pretty good, dude. You actually slowing down in that first game? I mean, you only had 2 subs, and you're missing freaking Sebs and Jesse.
Yeah, so we were definitely slower than normal. Next week, if we have all of them, we're going to be so fast.
Yeah,
I think this next game we're just going to chill a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you saw how Hooligans celebrated that win there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how we celebrate ours, dude. I was about to pass out. Even once I got my car, I was like, just stay, like, wait here. Don't pass out.
There's something so weird about it. It's not even like, this is like a normal hot day.
That hot. It's just like, feels so, it's what you can get out there. Here it's not that bad, but when you get on there, it's like at least 10 degrees hotter.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Incubation with the whiteboards and everything.
It's so hot.
Brutal.
Wonder how hot your camera is up there.
What's that?
Wonder how hot your camera is.
I'm trying not to wonder about that. But yeah. And I don't think it's drooping yet, but like it moves like this, like forward and back, whatever. So I think it was drooping a bit at the end of the day last week, but the sun was only out for about half the day. It was overcast to start the day, which is nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd honestly rather just rough it in the sun than have to freaking hold that thing the whole time.
Fair.
Cold shower later.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go pee.
Damn, it's time for like $9.
I'm much further than you.
Yeah, you guys are doing some good pass plays for sure.
Yeah, I forgot.
You're
dying past the floor. Get on. I see him shirtless. I was like, oh, yeah. And he's just like, no. I was like, dude, and I was about to pass out, though. I don't know how we
We were dead.
We were yelling at him.
It's not so much he missed it as I saved it.
Yeah. That was a good shot, yeah. Like the top of his head.
Oh yeah, that game could have easily been 5-6-1.
I mean, it was a close game.
Shot. What? I'm playing after you. Bomber?
I guess I'll wait.
Campbell's open to us taking
Love you too.
yeah, it's obviously feels someone good enough
Where's the shirt?
now he's playing. He didn't sign up late. Yeah, he's done.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah, I haven't been playing that much lately.
He found he got it MRI'd his back. He has a broken vertebrae. But it's been like that. He said apparently for like 6 months. Yes. I mean, I don't even know.
I feel like for a vertebrae, hey, can I sign your pass?
I like it in cards.
I do.
But at the start of the summer, I was like,
Can I sign your pass?
I just played baseball. I was like
Well, here we go with the penultimate game of the day. Mighty Mullet Men versus Riverbend Rapids to follow JJ's Bombers, Waymer Wieners to close it out, a classic CSHL rivalry.
They had video and the police were there.
The first Mighty Mullet Men just suffering their first loss of the season. Pretty rare for them in their franchise history, going back the last 2 seasons, this being their third. And Riverbend Rapids winning their opening game of the season, 6-4 against Waymer Wieners, coming up short against JJ's Bombers. Back across early on, Mighty Mullet Men attacking with Ingalls. Bobby Argus, Brandon Brownless, Noah Shear, Jaden Stuckler, Chris Cookingham, Nick Fair, Nick Lavella for the Riverbend Rapids as Brownlow is back here, finds Shear. Good pressure from Lavella, but Shear gets away from it. Sets up a backhand, rolls through. Behind the net.
Still trying to figure out what our
Arcus across to Ingalls.
makeup is.
Brownlow shot, saved, rebound! Goal! Behind Bobby Arcus, just trickled through Danny McMahon. Saw it trickle through the pad, wasn't sure if it was covered. And we're off to the races with Arcus going first.
To be fair, I think the way we played the first
Nice match, Bobby.
Yeah.
1-0 Mullets. Won by the Mullets and then sent back around D to D. Pressure here by Jaden Steckler on the wall. Sent all the way down. Burns connection, back in front. Ryan Thomas is there. Backhand try, 1-2 saves, and Cookingham shuts down the third one. Now trying to break 3-on-2 the other way. Shot saved by Hickey and covered. Great stops by Danny on one end and great play by Cookingham to push it the other way. Draw one forward by the Mullets. Shot by Burns, saved by McMahon.
He's kind of one of those goals you just got to break early, and once you break him early, you just kind of... I'm going to be cramping up.
Draw one backwards. And here comes to Pat Burns. Sends it down to his brother, Sean.
Especially on defense.
Burns across. Couldn't be trapped by John Lavella. This is the first time we will see Daddy John Lavella play against his son, Nick, in CSHL play. Taken by Jaden Steckler here. Steckler trying to turn. Backhand try, blocked. Maybe on the forehand. Shoots, saved by Hickey, and then gloved away by Patrick Burns, who can control. Blocked by Steckler. Former teammates on Fall 22 Charlatans. Now sent back up. Finds Carrero, space for a shot. Just missed on the far side. Steckler. His D partner, Bill Evans. Steckler goes off for a change, and Nick Lavella sprints on. Sean Burns in his own zone, up the wall. Ryan Thomas, who backhands it in. Covered by McMahon. And he'll get a whistle.
Yeah, I just won't be.
Draw one by Lavella. Back for the Rapids. Bill Evans clears it out. Brownlow to collect in defensive corner. D-to-D. Ingalls has some space here. Little give and go developing here with Shear. Arcus pulls up but was directing traffic. It didn't see the pass coming across. Goes back across to Ingalls, who somehow keeps that. Got the shot blocked by Cookingham, though, who's trying to break. Great back check, captain on captain. Ingalls against Cookingham.
Did you win last game?
Arcus takes a shot, blocked by Lavella. Pushes it out for Carrero. Very nice valve release there by Carrero. Gloved here. Cookingham will play it. No hand pass call, which allows Noah Shear to pressure the ball. Cookingham turns away from the pressure. Shot through, gloved by Brownlow. Walks forward to shoot just over the net.
He wasn't ready for the hockey.
Play by hand, Noah Shear. Looking for a teammate, Arcus cutting. Good blocks there from Evans and Cookingham.
He loves you, man.
Shear retains possession all the way up to Burns. Form of Pat. Snapshot by Brownlow, got blocked on the way through by Lavella. Evans scoops it up. Makes a play off his own wall. Good stick there, an intervention by Brownlow to get possession back and go forward. Try to slide it across, blocked by Cookingham, who might break again. All the way across, dismissed Tom Carrero. Now Pat Burns walking forward. Shear, shot, saved and cleared. Nice play, Carrero. Going the other way. Cookingham, shot, loose. And cleared by Mullet Men. At least the danger anyways. Sean Burns still has it in his own end. All the way across, just missed his brother. Shot. Saved, comes all the way back out. And that's Arcus, not Sean Burns. Oh, Bobby with the face cage. That's what's throwing me off. After taking that awkward and bad deflection in the first game, is elected to go with some facial protection. Signaling for it now as Shear is posted up against Nick Lavella. John Lavella for the Mighty Mullet Men out there now as well. Backside, Arcus tried the sneaky stuff chance. Steckler watched there by Ingalls, but almost got through. Ingalls did Steckler. As we go into the corner, D-to-D, Ryan Thomas settles that down. Good pass up to Ingalls, good block Cookingham. Shoveled out to Steckler, shoots it wide. Thomas with a little space here to walk it up and in and shoot. Goes wide, stays in play. Arcus can't quite control it, comes out to Nick Lavella, 2-on-2 developing. Good stick from John Lavella. Cleared in the zone. Brownlow behind his net.
Has 2 touchdowns already.
Slowing the game down. For how hot it's been The pace has been pretty frantic. Both of these teams are super talented, and we might see them facing off in the semifinals, or even finals at the end of the season. We'll see what happens. Ooh, given away by Ryan Thomas, but then given back by the man who stole it, Jaden Steckler. Brownlow across, snaps it. Sean Burns, a little bit too hot to handle. No pun intended. Burns looking for the near side shot. Goes behind the net.
Well, y'all are actually not bad, though.
And now up the wall to Steckler. Thinking about cutting inside, does, shoots, gloved by Tim Hickey. Tom Carrero late to the draw, might have been in an advantageous position off of that, but maybe a couple, one shot left here at the end of the period. Good block, Cookingham in the corner, comes all the way across, and that is it for the first period of play. A lot of Chris Cookingham blocks and jumping up into the play, like a lot better and faster than the last game. We'll see how the heat takes hold of both of these teams. With one period down, the score is Mighty Mullet Men 1, Riverbend Rapids 0.
Alan, it's much cooler right here. Come on.
Correct.
This is the one spot of shade down the whole ring.
Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, no, I made sure to don't.
I'm glad to see at least you wore sunscreen.
So excited to play this, and now I'm What's that? Yeah. It's so much FOMO. The guys playing up in my cup, and then halfway through the second period, I was like, "Fuck this."
Oh my God. I stand in front of this chair for like, what was that, 20 seconds? 30 seconds? And it's immediately hot. And I know these are black leather chairs, but also the sun's over there. Right here. What the hell?
Shouldn't be anyway. But that breeze feels good. Slight breeze.
Oh, nice breeze.
I don't have to come back. I'm my own man.
This is ending though. It's gonna get cold soon, right?
I really hope so.
North Carolina, right? In any case, we kick off the second period with Mulliman leading 1-0. Sean Burns diving into the corner, putting on the forecheck here. Fair, doing a good enough job dealing with the rabid Wolverine that is Burns, but he's got the ball loose for Arcus, who flips it in front. Ingles tried it. Awkward play there, but it's cleared down by Cookingham. Brownlow slowing it down again. Looking for Sean Burns. We'll pick it up on the other end of the rink. Flipped across. Ingles diving in. Ball still loose. All the way back up to the point. Brownlow had it picked off by Carrero. Steckler goes down. Arcus, shot blocked by Fair.
Oh, yeah.
Burns turns, shoots, missed on the near side. Ingles picks this up, cuts inside, just missed, still has it, shoots, saved McMahon.
For an injury this year, I was like, my hip was killing me. I was like, I have no idea what, like, I didn't do anything. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm talking about.
Ingles so talented at that cut inside, being able to keep possession somehow under insane challenges. Seen him put in some goals that way for sure. He is off on a change. Thomas up there with Shear. Nick Lavella trying to get around his dad. And defense does just enough to where John wins. Shear with a shot, kicked by Thomas. Couldn't kick it to his own stick though. Good pass to Pat Burns, who's cutting in. A back check by Tom Carrero. Stifles it for the moment. Shot by John Lavella goes over the net. Behind now. Shear couldn't settle it down. Nick Lavella picks it up, trying to get it through on the near side, right underneath our camera. Leaves it off for his former captain, Tom Carrero. Takes the shot, loose in front. Very nice rebound control by Tim Hickey, who left that intentionally for Pat Burns. Sent all the way down. Shear might pick this up. Thomas cutting in. Shear turning away from Lavella. Ball just missed Burns' stick. John Lavella sends it down. Also on that Tom Carrero captained high voltage team that won B-League last session. Shear with the ball now. Trying to cut in, but another good intervention by Cookingham, this time with the stick. Patty Burns takes a shot, but it's blocked by Bill Evans.
I'm back 10 pounds.
Dished back by Ryan Thomas. To Burns. Looking for the shot, blocked again by Bill Evans. Trying to make a chance out of something here, and Patty forced around behind his own net. Comes back to Burns again. Sends it down, tipped in on goal, I believe. That's a save by Danny McMahon. Tipped by Thomas, who walks in to pass, and Brownlow hit the shot just wide. Ooh, nice backhand try by Shear, and gloved by McMahon. What? Beautiful game. Scott Hope smiling over here behind the camera. Burns on the draw, wins it back to Ingles, who takes a shot, got through everybody. The perfect camera angle for that.
I know.
Around Chris Cookingham. Somehow. It's like the one time today.
I guess, you know, wife.
Sean Burns again. Or this time, Arcus. Keep getting him mixed up with the cage. Ingles just missed Arcus, who goes around behind to Burns. Up top to Brownlow. Turning away, backhand to his forehand now. Steckler watching him. Sean Burns comes all the way up, sets up Ingles with a one-timer on the backside. Brownlow picks it up. Burns with a shot all the way through. Arcus couldn't put the rebound in. Comes up softly. Cookingham nearly connected with Jaden Steckler, who's actually got it back here now, working on Sean Burns one-on-one. Shot blocked straight up in the air. That counts as a save, I believe. Steckler causing all sorts of problems down low for the Mulliman as Sean Burns tries to win it back with his body, and now Ingles and the Mulliman are off. Good stick from Cookingham, but Ingles scores! As it caught Danny McMahon off guard and just beat him 5-hole. Ingles' first point of the season.
I don't know how you're this enthusiastic with it being this hot.
What's that?
I don't know how you're this enthusiastic about it.
Oh, I just ignore it. It's all temporary.
Fair.
This too shall pass, as they do say. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know what to tell you. I love hockey, and I love Charlotte Street hockey. How about Ryan Thomas making a move inside? No. Might have it back here. Nice play by Jaden Steckler to set up Tom Carrero. Awkward bounce off the wall. And covered by Hickey. Ingles wants more from his team. Shouldn't be surprised. Ryan Thomas going around Bill Evans. Into the far corner. Turning away. Up to the point. John Lavella. Shot blocked by Steckler. Backhand goes back to Steckler. A little bit too soft. Good recovery, John Lavella. Thomas. Deflected by Evans. It does come through to Shears. Looking to set up Thomas. Good back check, Jaden Steckler. No one else is going to stop that. Maybe Danny McMahon. Whoa, nice play by Carrero. Set up Steckler, but it might be a break the other way for the Mulliman. Shot save, rebound, loose. Shear trying to get it. Good kick by Evans and clear by Cookingham. Lavella under pressure. Turns away from it. Nice little move. Goes across the opposite side to Patty Burns. Shot just missed on the backside. Thomas whiffed it, but it was bouncing. Very rubberly. Shear setting up Ingles. Shot and missed on that side. And Ingles again. Missed on the near side now.
It was so good.
Ingles behind the net as Thomas walking out front. Whiffs the shot, but Ingles is there on the backside. Shot, I believe, blocked and then saved. Rapids having a tough time clearing their lines. They finally get it down, and Evans shot that through Hickey's legs at the end of the period. That brings an end to proceedings with the mighty Mullet men leading 2-0.
It just got whack at the end. Yeah.
No, they're so stiff.
Defend your honor.
Somebody give me some knee wraps, man.
This next one, play for me real quick at this next one. You got it? You good?
I will gladly coach.
Hey, coach is good. Better than nothing.
Doesn't help me at the moment. We got one.
You need players, I was asking.
Yeah.
You gonna get out there?
This is waiting to see how long. They're waiting on you, bud. Little wheeling and dealing in between games here is Captain Mike Campbell looking for potential sub for the next game. Because if you don't know, folks, it's hot. But we're underway with the third period. Rapids trailing 2-0.
I would love that. That's your fault, that delay. It's on you.
Score! Jack Ingles from downtown to make it 3.
One more and I will throw my hat.
Allowed to run free, and Jack Ingles has a much better shot than people seem to remember. This guy can crank him. Reestablishing himself as one of the top 3 players in CSHL. A commanding 3-0 lead so far for the Mullets. How about another one? Brownlow from downtown! And that's his first of the season, to go along with an assist earlier, and is now the top 3 players for the Mullets, finally getting some points with the exception of Bobby Arcus' goal in the previous game. That opening game, all the points came from the Burns brothers, Ryan Thomas, and Noah Shear.
You have 2 in there.
And John Lavelle picked up an assist too. Ooh, nice shot there by Jaden Steckler. Nearly caught Hickey as it was an awkward one to save. Nick Lavella could have knocked that in, but Daddy John Lavella, Able to move that out. Oh, Fair lost a stick. Nice shot in on target from not Sean Burns to Sean Burns, who's there. Steckler with a nice move, trying to cut in, out. Looking back in. Sends it down low to Lavella. He has it back. Another awkward shot for Hickey. Another good save. Fished by Jaden Steckler. That shot went wide. Patty Burns cuts in, saved by McMahon and out of play.
Al inside.
One back by the Mullet Men. Jack cutting in. Saved by McMahon. Incredible how athletic he can be in the later stages of this game, as hot as it's been. Second game of the day. Brownlow's shot went just wide. Jack will pick it up. Ryan Thomas turning. McMahon, instead of covering, elected to play it. Thomas will jab it back for Brownlow. Fakes the shot. Off the wall to his teammate Thomas. Trying to set up Jack in front of the net. Ingles back up high. Sent across by Carrero. Shear jumping in. Trying to go through a couple. Covered by McMahon.
Drinking warm Coors Lights. I didn't leave you. I told you I was leaving.
A very tough day for the Rapids, who are missing two very speedy players and are seeing a large shift in the speedy game that they have on paper. Unable to deal with the constant pressure from the mighty Mullet Men, and instead just have to seem to wait it out. Good pinch by Pat Burns here, has turned it over. He's got it back to his teammate Noah Shear in the corner, one of our blind spots. Thomas takes a shot. That was actually saved after a tip on cage by Patty Burns, going around the other way. Nearly caught McMahon. Paddled away by McMahon. Burns will be the first to pick it up. Another shot saved. Nearly caught McMahon. Now Cookingham bombing up with the ball. Hits it off of Hickey, loose and covered. Every whistle a blessing for the Mullet Men. With time ticking down, clock will not stop when it hits 2 minutes on any stoppages. Time out, Rapids.
I did it for a little bit because I was popping my knee out. Yeah, that was like that.
Thank you, Colin.
Be ready.
I'm ready.
You're going to be playing a lot.
We're not going to be as aggressive.
I'll be that way for the rest of the year. Mark, you're playing a lot too.
What do you mean?
He's mad at me.
Oh, really?
I did what I do. I argue.
Well, he does what he does. He gets mad.
Yeah.
You got one more? One more.
Get a captain that can read the emails. I wasn't in town all week.
Oh, okay. Get a captain that can read the emails. Oh my God. More friendly banter within CSHL.
Right now, Bill.
Well, after the timeout, got a little bit of overcast coverage as well. Well, I guess that hit off of Campbell on a wall, but will not benefit the Rapids as Jack is once again cutting inside, setting up Sean Burns on the near side, far side rather. Comes to Arcus, working against Evans. Flipping it down low for Brownlow, who pinches in. Gets by Evans, sends it around. Sean Burns, nice sliding block by Lavella. All the way back up to Ingles, shot saved. Backhanded straight out and just off the top of the fence, not a play.
Your side, Alan. I think.
Not too much momentum. Get it over to my truck. Yeah.
Just keep it rolling.
One back. Ingles, just wide. Burns pulling it up to his forehand. Turning the backhand. Stick by Fair. Steckler helps. Lavella tried to leave it for Steckler. Just missed on the bouncing pass. Sean Burns all the way across to Arcus for a very nice goal as McMahon couldn't get across, and that's 5. And with that, it's also the mercy rule. With a 5-goal lead inside 3 minutes, that's it, and thank goodness everyone on the court is saying now. Nice little breeze blowing through. This sun coverage makes it brutal. In any case, a very dominant performance by Mighty Mullet Men, who respond very well to their first loss of the season earlier against Huntersville Hooligans. With a 3-game break, they came back strong, and they win by a score of Mighty Mullet Men 5, Riverbend Rapids 0. Thank you, Hope. Very special thank you to all the cameramen and camera women here at CSHL. Not an easy job.
I'll bring ice next time, fellas.
Yeah, I brought the cooler.
I'll do better. I'll do better.
Gotta admit, it was kind of fucked up. I was the one that threw your stick. But I was like, the only reason I... So it was like between my legs, and like I was falling. You didn't go, but I turned around and you were on top of me. So I was like, well, he's just on there, I'm like, so I did that, I thought to myself, like, I think not, because like I had one in one hand and this one in the
You know what?
Yeah, well, totally. Well, we didn't win, but
well,
yeah, I was like, all right. Yeah. Now they're gonna look out for me.
Thank you for what you do.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, folks, 2 of the original 4 CSHL A-League, B-League teams, JJ's Bombers, Waymer Wieners, captained by the same people. Captain Jim Bateman on the right, Captain Mike Campbell on the left.
Oh, yeah.
And the Bombers were one of the winless teams coming into today. Got their first win of the season earlier against Riverbend Rapids, looking for their second in a row. Weimer Wieners currently last in the division, can put Rapids bottom with any win or even any point. I'm sorry, any win. Any win will put Rapids bottom. And if they tie this game, that will put them in 1 point, keep them in last place in the league. Seems that Gonzo is indeed out, so Ryan Kincaid appears to be taking his place so that Bombers at least have 2 subs to work with in this unfortunate heat.
Sam, I'll bring blue light. Yeah. What do you call it? No, there's the bats, and then there's the bats. Bro, they call that? I mean, blue light. It's just yeah, I can't. Yeah, I lose.
See Mr. Eric. See you, buddy. Good work today, man.
Oh, man, yeah, I know. All right. Here we go.
Should I go out there and help the Bombers? Oh no, they got cool.
Yeah, I can tell you.
And I guess they're getting Kincaid as well.
It's fucking hot out, man.
Yeah, man. Want to do the camera?
No.
You get your own personal shade?
No.
All right.
Hooligans look tough, man.
Smart man.
What's up?
Umbrella. How are you?
Good, you?
You're doing better than me.
Why you say that?
I have a chest infection, man. I'm trying to breathe right now.
So you got a beer.
The alcohol helps it disappear.
Clears the.
Yeah.
Do you have a chest infection?
I do.
How'd you get that?
My wife?
Oh, really? COVID?
No.
No.
But it's been like a week and a half. I can't get rid of it, man.
The phlegm?
It's kind of clearing up now, but before it was horrible. Like I wake up like.
Damn.
Yeah.
Making him feel real good.
Oh, I guess some antibiotics or something?
I don't do drugs.
Yeah, fair enough. Good for you.
Ironmanning into a ref is going to be a really brutal time.
I agree. Hey, I'll give you what I gave Alan. You can get umbrella coverage in the middle of the periods. Oh, hey, Alan.
Why don't you guys get the hat with the umbrella?
There you go. You're like, that's the stupidest thing ever. And then you put it on like, this is amazing.
Hoolies look good, eh?
Yeah, they do. Oh, wait, you're the Hoolies captain.
Missing 2 of our best, too.
I know. We were talking about that earlier, dude. Connor Malmstrom is a dog.
I just let him go with Holinski, man.
Yeah. Well, you're setting them up a couple times in the third when the game is starting to get out of hand.
And I missed the net a bunch of times.
Well, there's the one time where you, you're like right here.
That was Holinski. I missed it.
Yeah.
I was just tired at that point, man.
Yeah, that was my first thought too. It was like, I didn't miss by much, but if he wasn't tired, that probably goes on cage.
It's hot out there, man.
It's a different type of hot. I don't understand it. It was hotter in the summer.
Yeah.
Like, it had to have been. Maybe it wasn't. It had to have been hotter, but like, maybe we just, we're more prepared for it.
2 years ago. Today, we won.
Oh my God, yeah. No, the 25th? Yeah, it was like the 25th or something.
Yeah, today's the finals.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot that was going on this weekend. NBHL finals. Well, in any case, folks, here we go with the last game of the day. Under some overcast coverage for the moment. As we kick off, Cole Williams shoots that one out of play. Hi, buddy. Little tactical time wasting here by all three parties involved, despite the fact that there is overcast coverage right now. Gotta take advantage of the overcast, y'all. Well, in any case, ball goes forward off the draw. The Cole line going to work against the Wieners for the first time this season. That shot from a long way out was on cage and saved by James Hotchner. Whipped back in front, misses everybody. John Peters is over there. Behind the net, kicked by Kennedy. Almost found a teammate. And Cole Heslin bombing down the outside, looking for Cole Williams, but missed. Bateman trying to settle it down. Whips a shot, bounces through on Hotchner. It's loose and covered with the help of Tommy Knox.
Yeah. Where's Brownlow?
What? Who's asking for Brownlow? Jimmer?
I don't know. They were doing some chirping, whatever. You back?
I think so.
Oh yeah. It was fun. Jump in here, bro. Oh, shit, I legit just slipped on my banana peel. Like Mario Kart style.
Hard boards!
Oh, shit. Nice play off the boards there by Sam Wood to find his Captain Bateman. Good play by Tommy Knox to turn it over.
Oh my God.
He's got it back. Campbell signaling. Shot by Knox goes wide.
What the hell's going on here?
Stopped by Jerry Janiga. Ooh, got slashed there by Kennedy. But no one saw it.
What's going on?
It rolls through in on Nick Harris, who's filling in for Andrew Mahosky, who was filling in.
Now we got some camera action.
Chris Naparala. Yeah.
This mullet team is fun to play with.
What's that?
This mullet team is fun as fuck to play with.
Hell yeah, man. Everyone's coming into their own, and the Burdens brothers are like super solid.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Thomas is a deer. Ooh, a little interference there by Heslin. Or
Shot from
Williams.
Tommy Knox.
Yeah, that had the sound of a gunshot. Oh, how about that? Mark Stock from downtown caught everybody off guard. And Wieners are on the board first.
How soon before Tommy Knox is yelling at James?
Uh-oh. Well, apparently he's already yelling at Captain Campbell.
Oh yeah, Knox and Campbell.
Yeah, something
that could get fiery.
Something about emails.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, maybe it had something to do with Benghazi too. Who knows?
Benghazi?
Yeah. Oh, that's an ancient joke. How about Stocker again, teeing it up? Doesn't get through the sea of players.
Do you want to hold this?
Back through,
I gotta
off
pay
with
attention.
Petrini's foot. And now Cole Heslin trying a little dipsy doodle move, not going to get around Petrini.
Petrini's
back in front. Turned over by Jacob Janiga, and that's going to draw a hooking call.
They're gonna call it
Kincaid.
I don't think that's a penalty. You're allowed to go down on someone's stick and hold it up. Oh, he came over? Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I came over top of Lavella's and just held his stick down.
Yeah, like I never liked the over-the-top play for one. I bitched about it to you a couple times, but like it was more like the holding. He was holding Janiga back, and that's just Jacob Janiga. Dog ever by Jacob Janiga.
At what the expert opinion from Alan, our resident ref, was that he went over and like around.
Yeah. He definitely got a good little hook in there. So tough spot to be in for the Bombers.
He wrapped his
down
blade
1-0 early on the penalty kill. Pretty good looking power play out here right now for the Wieners.
It does look pretty good so far.
Peters scores!
What a shot! What a shot! Beautiful.
How about that? I mean, we couldn't even tell you that it was Jim Bateman, Sam Wood, Jeff Kennedy in front of that, and John Peters in the back.
Yeah, James. Yeah.
Just a really good shot.
Beautiful. Picked his corner, top right.
Yep. 2-0 Wieners, who, as mentioned, with any win, will put Rapids bottom of the table after they started second after one game. Let's see how they respond, the Bombers. All the way down into the Bombers' end. Kennedy's there. The Wieners are flooding his zone. Hodge couldn't quite cover that. Bateman trying to find the handle. Heslin down, score! Bateman makes it 3.
Wow. Wieners look like a real hard competition at the moment.
That wasn't intentional.
I mean, listen, the Wieners, they're just going right down the middle.
Said hard competition. The Wieners.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, Wieners getting hard is what you're saying.
Well, they look hard at the moment.
Yeah.
They're just coming straight down the middle.
Yeah.
And they're coming hard.
There you go. I think we got it. 3-0 in the first 3 minutes.
We'll see if I got any more in me. I may have just exhausted them.
There might be a couple opportunities. How about Jacob Janiga bombing into the corner against the Bombers? Slapping it across.
Okay, that was a pretty good sauce pass there. Stock was ready for it. They maintained possession.
Good little block there by Mike Campbell, deflected into the corner. Petrini gets there first, though.
Beautiful.
Settle down. Jacob Janiga. Backhand across.
Jacob Janiga is always looking for the pass. If he could develop a shot, it'd be something. He could be something special.
Yep, and also part of it's going to be little body collision, but
there is a bump there.
Yeah, just a little hip action. No hands are involved, so I think that's fine.
I'm actually a little bit surprised that wasn't called.
Janiga working against Ryan Kincaid, 2 B-League competitors last season. Bateman walking forward, shot saved and covered by Hotch.
It's quite a rig you got here, man. It's impressive.
Yeah, man, doing the best of what we got, which ain't much. But
you got an ant on me.
Ooh, little false start off the draw. So we slightly reset, comes back to Wood, who cannons one and deflected off a couple people.
That was a big hard shot from Wood there.
Ooh, collision. Player went down.
Anybody?
Kennedy's checking to see if he's okay. That's Kincaid.
Kincaid's getting up.
And Wood with a shot.
Wood's just shooting.
Carrying it forward and got a slash.
Some bickering.
Somebody.
There's some bickering going on.
I guess it's Kincaid. Going back to the box for the second time this period.
What is it about the Bombers? What's their record so far this season?
1-1.
1-1.
Lost 5-1 to the Hooligans, as you do. Apparently, the Hooligans perfect so far. And then a very nice, complete performance in their first game this morning. Earlier today against Rapids.
Now they're getting blown out by the Wieners.
So far, yeah.
Wieners are just tearing them up.
Williams on the penalty kill here. Can they release him? Janiga needs to get this out ASAP. Under pressure from Kennedy and Peters.
Beautiful.
And that duo has gotten it back. Kennedy's smart to slow it down. Back to the point. Pressure from Williams.
He's got to find Woody.
Bull turned over. Knox.
Uh-oh.
Over to Williams.
Here you go.
Oh. Shoots one just wide.
I think Jim got a piece of that.
I heard it too. I didn't see it, but I heard something.
I think Jim got a piece of that. That could have been labeled. That looked like it was going top right corner.
Janiga got a piece of that coming through, and that awkward shot goes behind the net. Janiga's going to send that one down. Cole Williams will chase the #1 overall pick, Sam Wood. And there he goes.
He's doing Wood shit.
Bateman saved, rebound, covered by Hotch.
Hotch has been on the Bombers for every single season since we've gone to 2 different leagues, A and B. He's been on the Bombers every single season.
And even before that, the season before that, Knights, Campbell was the captain, and he picked Hotch. Hotch is my goalie, as he says. Wood with a one-timer. On the rebound, saved by Hotchner, and cleared at the end of the period.
3-0 Wieners.
Yeah, not the way.
What are you seeing from the Wieners here? Like, what's standing out to you about the Wieners?
Well, unfortunate power play. Peters capitalized on it. Stocker ripped one from a long way out. Be curious to see what Hotchner was seeing or not seeing on that one. Maybe there's a screen in front, and then Bateman buried one. I think that just squeezed through Hotch. I think they're just this outmatching Bombers one-on-one and getting in space a little bit more.
Yeah.
Bombers have barely been able to start this game, especially considering that poor Ryan Kincaid, filling in as a sub, has taken 2 penalties.
Seems like the Bombers they can't get the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a offensive superstar, Cole Williams, and he's only had the ball once or twice in the whole first period. They got to get the ball back.
No more than twice, but that one time right here, though, bro. Like that's the thing. He's starting to heat up. He's starting to get comfortable in A-League.
Yeah.
Like
it's exciting. The first goal of his career was posted on Instagram this week. It was a beautiful little backhand chip, top right corner. Beautiful.
So sick.
On the run too, full speed. I know he's got wheels. Winning the face-off too.
He even does eventually pop back to John Peters, but
he even dropped his top hand there.
Williams does settle it down off the fence after Tommy Knox got a ball stuck in the fence, as you can believe it. Ooh, Janiga in front of the net. This Bomber's going to work shorthanded here.
Tremendous.
This comes back out in front to Cole Williams, makes a move, goes around, draws a penalty.
Wow.
And flips it back to Knox. Even strength as well, so Bombers will get the full man advantage here. Thank you, Alan. That is a Gordie Howe hat trick for John Peters. Hell yeah! Let's go, dude. Goal, assist, and a penalty.
Well, technically it's a fight.
Shut up.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm right.
If only we could have fights, then we would have Gordie Howe hat tricks
It'd be a lot
every
of fun.
week.
Every week.
Every week,
you're
bro.
right. You're 100% right.
I want it to happen just so we can see if anybody can ever beat Jack Ingles.
The answer's no.
Implying Jack would actually get in a fight in the first place. Such a nice guy.
He's
Draw
always
one there.
so unbothered, Jack Ingles. This is my first time being on a team that he is the captain. He's probably the best captain I have ever seen.
Yeah.
He's probably the best captain I've ever
He's the best, man. He doesn't quit. There's a reason that his Mala Men team have been very successful so far.
He's got a surprising amount. Like he's really like when he corrects his guys, like he does it in like the perfect way.
Yeah. Well,
instead of just saying, instead of shitting on him, he.
Yeah. Well, Bombers now trying to set up on the power play after giving up a shorthanded shot. Ooh, Knox had some daylight there on the near side.
Hit the net.
Williams threatening the shot. He has Janiga behind him.
Knox
Shot does come in.
3 or 4 shots. All of them have gone wide.
Campbell trying to stuff it from his office. Around the other side. Still loose. Stalker does well. Oh, cleared right into Cole Williams.
Right in the nuts.
Yeah, I think it was in another region, but he's still going. Still on 2 feet. Especially considering his team is still in possession on the power play. They need one here. All the way across. Knox. Boom. Over the net.
Hit the net, Knox. It's now 5 or 6 shots from Tommy Knox. Every single
nice play by Janiga. Backhand in. Campbell behind the net.
Quite a power play they got going. They're generating a lot of pressure.
Yeah, this is just as good a look at power play as the Wieners, but they do not have the goal to show for it. Yeah, there it is!
There it is!
Just as I said it, commentator curse, Mike Campbell. Boo
That
him.
is the most Campbell goal I have ever seen in my life.
Off of poor Nick Harris's foot. And that is the first Bombers goal not scored by Cole Williams.
Really?
Yeah.
Tremendous. Tremendous.
Damn, I was hoping in goalie timeout. Okay. I was hoping for that streak to go a lot longer, just because it'd be
hilarious.
Yeah. Power play goal. 1 apiece for each team. And it's 3-1.
Tommy Knox, uncharacteristically, just can't hit the net.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild to watch.
You think it's maybe because he's being rushed? Or he's
I don't
rushing
think so.
himself?
I think he's just missing the net. I think he's just missing the net.
Do you think it has anything to do with the ball? Because, like, I don't think we're able to use the red one, and then the orange one is, like, pretty soft.
Yeah.
From what it sounds like.
Sticking out there.
Yeah. I don't know if a less sticky, rubbery ball helps your shooting, but who knows.
I'm sure it does.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some
look
water
at this.
right
Look at
down
that.
the back
Look
of
at
yours,
that.
dude.
That's nice. I love seeing that. Wood just pouring liquid all over. Jesus.
I mean,
all over his back.
I don't think there are any stories about Jesus being baptized. Are there?
Yeah, there is. Yeah. John the Baptist baptized Jesus. Yes.
Oh, I don't know. That's why they called him John the Baptist.
And this segment has been theology and doctrine and Bible history. See, Charlotte Street Strike League is sponsored by the Bible.
Get your copy today at Bible.com.
Go to any bookstore to get your copy of the Bible.
This goalie break also brought to you by Cannibal Corpse, the metal band playing somewhere in Charlotte, probably in the near future. Cannibal Corpse.
What?
I don't know. It sounds pretty.
Are you plugging in a band that you like?
I've never listened to Cannibal Corpse. It sounds pretty atheist, so I figured to balance it out, you know. Cool Hesslin trying to catch Harris on the shot.
Jesus is literally right there. He's literally right there. How are you an atheist? That's literally Jesus.
He doesn't have the beard. You're not selling.
He's still Jesus. He's still Jesus, with or without the beard.
I heard he's Jesus. I don't think that's the same though.
Don't
could be ages.
Listen. This is why atheists are dumb.
Since when am I an atheist? Just because I was asked to plug Cannibal Corpse.
Jesus is literally right there, and you're still like not believing. Like
skeptical.
What the fuck?
Skeptical.
He's right in front of your face.
Anyways,
what more do you need?
Gets blocked by Tommy Knox, who cuts inside,
Oh, wow.
taken back
That
by
was weird. That was
on
a
the
weird play.
backhand, misses wide.
I'm not sure what happened.
Janiga in the corner now. Down low. Knox blocks, collects, moves it off the wall to his teammate Williams, watched by Wood, backhand up to the other Cole, but it comes back to Petrini. Nice pass there to Wood. Cannon. Scar!
Man,
First for Sam Wood on the season.
Wieners are just shooting everywhere right now. Especially Wood.
So much traffic in front too.
Yeah.
Hard for Hodge to see that, and I believe it was looked like it was buried in the net.
Yeah,
the way he shot it. Shot it low. So underrated when
the Wieners just keep finding a way to get it in. They just keep finding a way to get it in.
Yeah, there's another guy who loves ripping them, is Mark Stock. He sends that one around, actually used the curvature of the boards to find Peters. Chipped it down low for Kennedy, back in front, still loose. Peters somehow couldn't push that
That was tremendous
in.
camera work, by the way. You're welcome, guys.
Campbell tees one up himself, backside. Stock shuts it down, prevents Williams from jamming that one in. Up the wall, Janiga. Taken by Bateman. Blocked by Kincaid.
All right, see you guys. I'm going to the pool.
See you, Forbesy.
Good game today. Going to the pool?
Yeah, you too, bud. Thanks, man.
Ooh. Good shot there by Campbell again. Seen away by Nick Harris. Nice try there by Williams. Deflected away. It's kind of hard to tell that Kincaid is playing for the Bombers because the gold color is more like red than it is blue, but I guess don't worry about it. Kincaid going forward, drops it for Williams, shoots, save, Nick Harris.
One thing you'll notice from Cole Williams in league play versus pickup is that he's shooting a lot from outside. In pickup, he's usually not shooting from outside. He likes to get close. He's got a talent to do it, but in A-League, maybe he realized he can't dipsy-doodle as much and elects instead just to shoot. Can you potentially find me a beer? Maybe there's a beer somewhere?
Off the draw comes to Sam Wood, 2-on-2 for the Wieners developing. Blocked by Knox. That tends to happen. Trini sends it in. Janiga pulling back, shooting, deflected into the corner. Wood.
Uh-oh.
Loose in front. Janiga trying to find some way to push that in. But now Campbell. Oh, just missed.
Oh, it finds a way through everybody.
And now it goes into the corner, back up, finds Williams. Saved by Harris.
Jesus is rock solid right now.
Yeah.
Last one.
You stand on the rock of Christ.
They have no more after that.
A house built on a strong foundation.
I could admit that is a pretty good one.
He is the cornerstone.
Both Mike Warren and I have said shepherded away by Jesus, or shepherded away by Harris. He stole it from me though. He said he heard it. All right, he heard it from me first. Good shot there by Williams. Patted away. Kicked away by Harris. And yet another save. Williams settles it down. Cutting inside.
Cole Williams on Sam Wood. What a matchup there.
Yeah.
Looks like
Wood wins.
Looks like Wood.
Now how about a
Wood
couple
won it.
saves from Hodgson on the other side? Janiga and Petrini crashing the net. Wood with the turnover.
What is your favorite meal?
Whose?
Yours.
Mine.
Yeah.
The one I'm about to eat? Because I'm pretty darn hungry right now.
I'm fucking starving.
Whoa! Good
That's
shot
why
there,
I'm asking. I'm thinking about food, man.
Chicken enchiladas sound amazing.
Pretty much anything sounds good.
Kennedy, near corner, all the way up to Captain Bateman. Back across. Wood,
Jimmer.
settle down. Down low!
Oh!
Oh, I think Peters just missed it.
Like a chicken enchilada and margarita right now.
Yeah.
Kennedy, back in front. Good stick lift by Williams at the last second. Heslin trying to... Off the post, didn't go! Williams back the other way. So we internally deliberate. Bateman thinks it went in. Back in front. Janika shot, tipped, and saved anyways. Back the other way. Peters scores!
Wow.
2 for him.
Wow. Wieners just before the end of the period too. Heartbreaking.
To make it 5-1.
Bombers just always seem to, and it's still a young season, but the Bombers just always seem to struggle.
Well, it sounds like they may have a permanent vacancy with David Gonzalez. He had an assist, but nonetheless a poor experience in his first A-League game as a non-goalie.
How'd that go?
I mean, it was hot. I don't know what to tell you, Gonzo. I hope he comes back, and maybe he just feeling woozy or anxious about the temperature level.
Yeah, it's a particularly hot day. Next week almost certainly won't be as hot as it is today.
I would say so. We're in upper 80s, and it feels like upper 90s.
Yeah, it's hot.
Like
Really? He a permanent vacancy because it's too hot?
Maybe. I mean, it's his first experience with A, so.
Gonzo's better than that. Come on now.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I really do. Tough though, and I mean the Bombers here are missing Jesse Termaine and Nick Severance.
Yeah,
I mean, you want to talk about needing speed on a hot day?
That's true. Yeah, a lot of teams were missing guys today.
Yeah. It has been particularly brutal, but this has also been kind of a short intermission. I think both teams are just willing to get on with it.
It is the last game, yes.
Both goalies are ready, and we will begin the third period. JJ's Bombers 1, Waymer Wieners 5. Mercy rule will go into effect with 3 minutes left if the score is 5 or more. But
that was terrible camera work. I'm
get
sorry.
1 or 2 here. Campbell in his office again. Tries a wrap. Sam Wood read it. Almost got that pass through to Petrini, but good stick defensively, Ryan Kincaid. Goes all the way behind. Wood to pick it up. Away from the Knox pressure. Janiga kicks it. Noted soccer player. Nice little give and go, and look how much space he has now. Wood had that blocked. Good control by Knox. Turn. Shot just missed. Heslin there. Trying to go around the net. Good idea to flip it on the forehand. Stock does enough to shut it down. And Campbell able to knock that loose back to Knox. Gets the return pass. Shot saved by Jesus into the corner. Campbell. Oh, wow, from the tough angle. I think that hit Harris in the pads. Now 2-on-2 the other way for the Wieners. Janiga down low. Saved by Hodgson. I thought that squeezed through his.
It looked like it did.
Pads
Didn't
for
it?
a second.
I thought for a second it was gonna be trickling in.
Yeah, I had to look at Allen for direction there. Obviously, he would have seen it. Thank you, Jack. There's nothing invested in this game. Neither of these teams can catch his, and he's cheering him on. He recognizes a dogged competitor when he sees one. Oh, that's a great save from Nick Harris.
Jesus just being the rock solid foundation that he is again. Build your team on Jesus. That's what you do.
be a new commandment?
Mm-hmm. Draw one all the way forward. Hotch just going to play this off the boards. Cole, pick it up. He's got the other Cole. Heslin in the middle. Who shoots? That goes wide. Covered and loose briefly, but covered by Nakaris. I think it's about 4 or 5 shots that Cole Williams has taken today. Has not yet found the back of the net.
Oh, Jesus is going to puke.
Think so?
It sounded like he was about to puke.
Yeah, having difficulty down there.
Jesus is undressing, disrobing, if you feel so inclined.
A white jersey might help, but no jersey probably helps more. Controversy in the B League last week in that last game. Baruso played without a jersey and got a ball stuck up in his pads.
If he had a jersey, it may have slipped out, become a rebound, or maybe even slipped into the net. There was quite a controversy.
Yeah, we enjoyed the back and forth on that.
Jacob Burns was unhappy about it.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
I kind of agreed with him.
Yeah.
I thought he had a point.
Yeah.
I didn't think his complaints were unfounded at all. But
in this situation, I think it's a little different.
In a situation like this, absolutely.
Yeah.
Player safety is more important.
I don't think we should enforce a rule super hard like that. But I think in the future we might have some sort of official deliberation over the jersey rule.
Yeah.
I guess we'll call it. On the draw, Bateman wins it. To Peters. Oh, Kennedy wants it flipped up in the air. He might have a breakaway opportunity. Nice tricky play to set up Bateman to make it 6-1.
The old Kennedy to Bateman connection there.
Is his umbrella doing anything for y'all?
Yes.
What's that?
Holy hell, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And my leg is hot as fuck. Uh-oh.
Cannon by Tommy Knox.
A little bit of bickering
the other way.
From Tommy Knox to Campbell.
Kincaid and the Bombers might be able to set something up here. 3-on-2, but it's shut down by Mark Stock, who shoots long, and that's going to trickle in.
No way.
To make it 7-1. Stock's second of the day.
What's going on right now? We know the Bombers aren't this bad. We know James Hotchner isn't this bad.
Tough to say, man.
What gives?
The Heat.
Yeah, but the Wieners have to contend with the same Heat. They're going to get mercy ruled here shortly. Right now, when the clock hits 2 minutes, game's over.
Yeah, I thought I saw Cookie signal 4 or something.
Oh wow!
Gosh, why not? Another save on Cole Williams by Nick Harris. Paddle down, save off the post, Kennedy. That would have made it 8. Pass blocked. Comes to Williams. Cuts inside. Blocked by Peters.
Maybe Cole Williams should have found Jerry there instead of trying to do it all himself.
Big shot. Into the far corner.
Oh, and back of the net. Campbell again.
Down low.
Cole Williams assist. Another very, very classical Campbell goal.
Yeah, just the way the length of his stick, he makes it seem longer than it actually is, and the way he sweeps it, kind of similar to Kennedy.
Yeah, he scores from beside the net. It doesn't make any sense, but that's where he scores all of his goals, from beside the net.
It's like everyone has their thing. LaFon wins face-offs. Kennedy does this little sweeping play.
Kennedy's a menace in front of the net.
Campbell scores face-off goals, and
really good matchup here.
Yeah, it stinks that this game has gotten out of hand. We could see more significant Williams-Wood battles, but I'm sure we'll get 1 or 2 more this season before everything is said and done. Uh-oh. Good clearance. Shot in on Cage, loose. Now Wood the other way, 3-on-2. Petrini. All the way up to Wood. And that is it.
That's game. Mercy ruled.
By the Brazil scoreline. JJ's Bombers 1. Waymer Wieners 7.
They had 2.
2.
Bombers have 2.
Close enough.
Were you not watching the game?
2-7. I wasn't. No, I never paid attention.
What's going on here?
Felt like 1. Very tough for the Bombers after a very nice performance against Riverbend Rapids. But with that, that's Waymer Wieners getting their first win
Yeah,
this season.
let's get some footage of Jesus throwing up.
That is also the first time, and how many times this season, that a goalie has kept Cole Williams off the score sheet?
I don't know how many times.
So far, the first time? I'm just saying in the future, like how many other goalies are going to do it?
Cole Williams did have an assist.
He did, for sure. In garbage time, but he made 6 saves, 7 saves?
Yeah.
How many, I want to know, on Cole Williams?
Yeah,
and
Jesus was
I think we
rock
might need
solid.
to carry him off. Wait, he's Jesus. He should be carrying out one of the nets.
Yeah.
He needs to pick up his cross and bear it. That's what he needs to do.
You're exactly right.
Just put some water down. He'll walk right across it.
Yeah, instead of the water that we could be pouring on him or him drinking,
just pour it on the ground.
Throw it on the ground.
He'll walk on.
Where it immediately evaporates. Oh, God. Well,
turns into steam immediately.
That is 3 points for the Wieners. 3 points for the Bombers to go to -11. Goal difference. Wieners go up to. Oh, what do they do? I don't know what the Bombers do.
Nick, you good?
-4. Oh, -9, not -11.
Hey, Key, what did you think about that game? Let's get the interview with you. Yeah, what did you think about the game?
Just the goals don't have that.
I don't know. The last game you played in this heat, you didn't let in any goals.
You guys made it easy on me. I made face 7 shots.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Still a shutout.
Take it. Win's a win. I already gave up 2 and we lost the first game, so the W is the only thing that matters to me.
Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. But we know the truth. Everyone wants points and stats.
That's true. Ish. Let's see.
It's kind of true.
4, 3.
It does feel good to score goals and put points on the board.
Well, if you can make any sense of that. With that, the standings in A-League are in sixth place, Rapids. Just kidding, not Rapids. Yeah, Bombers. Okay, yeah, Bombers are in 6th place now with that big tee-off win. If it was any regular win, I think Bombers would have stayed in 5th. Rapids will be in 5th place with the -5 goal differential after starting off that first weekend with a win. 4th place are the Waymer Wieners. They just jumped up from 6th to 4th. 3rd place, Gladiators, with the shutout win today. Get 4 points in one game, lost the next game. 3rd place, Gladiators. 2nd place, Mighty Mullet Men, with the shutout win in the previous game. Got the 4 points, and then the loss earlier this morning. So 7 for them, and then perfect so far, apart from not having any shutouts. Huntersville Hooligans, 3 points every game so far, 9 points in 1st place. 10 goals for, 3 against in 3 games. Very, very solid team. No nonsense.
It's Connor Malmstrom, man.
Connor Malmstrom's a freaking menace, and
Connor Malmstrom is the MVP so far, I think.
Give me a second. Let's see where that brings us points.
I hope Connor gets MVP. That'd be awesome.
Cookingham was leading the league in points with 4 assists. Winley had a couple hat tricks otherwise. Connor picked up an assist in the first game and an assist in the second, and that's it. It was Kevin Alinsky's show in the second game. I missed one of the goals, so there maybe was another Connor assist in there. Holinsky's on the score sheet now. No goals coming into today. Got 1, 2, 3.
No, it's got a
Forbes picked up 1.
Caleb Brownlow is also on the score sheet now.
Yeah, he did. He scored in garbage time in that last game.
It was not.
It was garbage time as soon as Argus scored.
It was to make it 3-0.
That's garbage time.
I got an assist on the first goal of the game.
They scored 0 goals. That's 3 goals.
You.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, I got an assist. The first goal of the game was my assist.
I'm going to have to watch that back. I'm skeptical. I vaguely remember it.
I shot it here. Rebound.
Oh.
Bobby just kind of flipped it up over his pad.
Maybe I counted that to Sean Burns on. I was getting Burns and Arcus mixed up constantly because Arcus put the cage on.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Bobby's wearing a cage now because he took a ball to the eyeball.
Yeah, dude. I've been
taking balls to the face is no fun.
Damn. This is why we need all these fake ads, so I could be like, taking balls to the face, brought to you by Man Cream. I don't know.
Man Cream.
Oh, Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes, yeah, for whenever you need to wipe a ball shot off your face.
That's got to be the bit for the rest of the season. Brought to you by.
Yeah, but fake stuff, not real stuff.
Chris Ward, get in on this.
Yeah. Well, hang. You know what we'll do? Let's wrap up the stream here. Let's get out of the sun, and then let's do a freaking post day podcast or something under the shade. Because we can just take this.
Are we doing a podcast now? Is that what this is?
Stuff. I don't know. Well, technically,
weekly recap podcast.
What we're doing is trying to end the recording. It was, let's see, to go all the way back to the B. Well, I guess we don't need to touch on the B because that has its own separate video. Flying V's whipping ass, and B. River Rats take their first loss of the season. High Voltage get the first win of the season. Ladder Raptors still searching for a win in the A-League. Mighty Mullen Men are back. We're so back. After being it's over in the first game. Huntersville Hooligans whipping ass. Riverbend Rapids, it's over. We were never there. Waymer Wieners, we are so back with a freaking 7-2 thrashing.
Waymer Wieners, we are so back.
Waymer Wieners, that should be it.
It's
folks.
over. We were never there.
We will catch you next week, and hopefully it'll be a lot less hot. But I'm sure you're watching this from the comfort of your own home.
Welcome. Thank you for enjoying this terrible day for hockey with us today.
Brought to you by The Sun. Go to hell, son.
Shot Street Hockey League is brought to you by The Sun.
We praise you from time to time. Thank you, Dark Souls. But other times it's like, holy shit. Just go to bed. Anyway, see you next week, folks.
That's enough autism for today.